Alrighty, good morning everybody and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter The Switch Gaming, Facebook The Switch Gaming, and Twitch The Switch Gaming. It's good to be back. It was fun testing for the PT for a week. Yeah, we're back. Unfortunately, the PT for me, I went 3-5, was well prepared for limited, not well enough prepared for constructed. Thought my Phoenix matchup was good with Rakdos. Ironically, it was the worst matchup on the entire Pro Tour. Rakdos went 11-31 versus Phoenix for a embarrassing 26% win rate. What's up, Wiz? How you doing, man? So despite my build seemingly being good against Phoenix, it was still not. I went 0-2 against Phoenix. I lost to Mono Black mid-range, which also won one of the PTQs, by the way. That's a deck we might have to spend a little bit of time trying out, too, is the Mono Black mid-range deck. And then I also lost to Grease Fang in the last round. So it was a pretty cool event. Beat Paul Rietzel in round one and then got another win. Almost 3-0'd my draft pod. Opponent had a pretty good deck in the last round, but regardless, today we're going to try out the deck that was the talk of the Pro Tour, had the best win rate, 60%. This Rakdos Vampires deck, CFB played it. It also won a challenge this weekend. Island Go Same, I think just copied one of their lists, fairly certain. But that's what we're going to do today. And I still need to get the music up here, so give me one sec. It's going for me, but it's not on the... So let's try to get that going real quick. Deck is sweet, yeah. Looks pretty good. It's been doing very well, too. I know Manguchi won one of the PTQs with it, too. All right, I think the music's good now. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, good. Yeah, I did too, Wiz. Tell me about it. I did too. I was feeling very, very good. But, like I said, I was just not ready for constructed. That is very clear. I almost top 32'd the sealed PTQ the next day, too. So I think I have a pretty good grasp on this limited format. I'm hoping that there's an MTGO like super qualifier or something with this format limited, because I would definitely like to play it. I think there's one next week, but yeah, those payoffs were kind of garbage. But the nice thing is Vein Ripper's just mono black, first of all, which is nice, but it's also just a really good card. A lot less gimmicky, just actually good. It's not only that, it's also, like, I think Smuggler's Copter definitely helped this deck, too. Just to give it a little more consistency. It makes the Dust Legion Zealots less embarrassing. Dude, it's really hard to believe the Vampire combo makes sense without Fable. Like, why would you not put Fable in your deck? Because the thing is, like, drawing multiple of these cards without the other is terrible, right? Like, Fable is just so good. It's won 4 Pro Tours in a row now, which shouldn't surprise anybody at this point, but also Blood Tithe is irreplaceable too. I mean, literally, literally only 2 red cards in the deck. It's Fable and Blood Tithe. We're almost mono black. I mean, all right. Oh, it's Hodor time. That's funny. This is Piper Powell, I think. Probably playing a Vampire's Mirror. Not having red mana is kind of awkward, but I almost think the hand is good enough. Is that crazy? We've got turn 1 Duress. We've got removal. I could cheat in my Blood Tithe Harvester, which I know is not exciting, but that's definitely a play I can make. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I'm going to keep this hand, I think. I assume we're playing a mirror match. We'll see if I'm right on that. I don't know. Maybe blue black control is probably pretty bad for this deck. The deck that Nassif played looked really good too, and he did go 8-2. He was the only person playing it on the PT, but I mean, Wafo Tapa plays Blue Black and Pioneer all the time, and if Bankbuster leaves the format, like if everybody's playing Vampires instead of Rakdos midrange, then there's very little weakness to the Blue Black deck. The big deck's biggest problem is it can't remove a Bankbuster, but if people stop playing Bankbuster, that deck gets way better. Amalia is pretty bad. Yeah, I could maybe buy that. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I assume the Amalia matchup is probably okay, right? Like Vein Ripper seems ridiculous against Amalia potentially, but you do have less removal, that is true. Although Sorin is removal, it's just slower. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, time will tell, but I guarantee you Blue-Black control is probably a rough time. Especially if Blue-Black starts playing some amount of Extinction Event, because this deck seems pretty cold to Extinction Event to me. Actually sideboarded a couple Extinction Events in Rakdos midrange in the Reese-Q, but I lost to Creativity in round one. Just pretty rough. It's typically a good matchup for Rakdos. I just couldn't catch a break in Constructed. I went 1-5 this weekend, which is unbelievably bad. Got to dust off rogues. That's fair. Yeah, maybe it's good. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, me too, Roy. Me too. Hopefully it won't take me 7 years to get back on this time. All right. This is interesting. I think I just take... Huh. I mean, I kind of want to take Fable. It's definitely like the best card in the hand, right? But yeah, Chainsaw agreed. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be Fable here, right? Piper will probably take my Sorin. Yeah. I don't know. That's a close one, I think, but... Well, you say that, but then we're just going to get Vein ripped on turn 3. I mean, the hand's good, right? It takes my Sorin away. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, I agree Fable's the best card, but... Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's how my entire weekend went, so... Other than Unlimited things went great. I mean, I lost a winning into Matt Nass in the PTQ. I went 2-1, beating a Hall of Famer in my draft pod. Like, limited things went very well, but Constructed was an absolute disaster. Really interesting. Okay, go. Okay, well, that was one of the draws there. Oh my goodness. I'm such a luck sack. No wonder people play this deck. What a deck. All right. Time to rip some veins, baby. Well, she could just draw one too, right? And then it's just like pretty even. I mean, crushed out, constructed hopes and tree. Yeah. Yeah, that was. Alright. I hate this deck already. That was awful. Super fun game there. Alright, well, the rest seems pretty good to me. Sorin and Fable seem like the best cards in the matchup by a lot. We don't have a ton for the mirror. Shieldred could be good. I mean, I could just cut Smuggler's Copter. It feels probably like one of the worst cards in the matchup to me. Yeah, Metawatt, how's it going, man? Derek, you're an animal, dude. But yeah, you're not wrong. It's probably good. Yeah, moving forward, like if I were to spend a lot more time on Pioneer, which I mean we will on the stream, obviously, we're gonna kind of mess around with some brews, but I think blue black control and blue white, like updating control is probably where or maybe just picking up Phoenix. That's probably where I'm gonna be in Pioneer from now on for a while. Rack mid is not it right now. If that deck can't beat Phoenix, there's just no draw to playing that deck at all. And for some reason, the Phoenix matchup has gotten to a point where it's just terrible. I don't really know what changed. I think people have just figured out how to build the deck better, and just understand how to attack Rakdos more than they used to. But the matchup is very obviously bad from the Pro Tour data and from my personal experience too. I O2'd, so don't really know exactly what happened, but the matchup is just not good anymore. That's fair, Metawatt. Nice, dude. Yeah, I think I was going to cut Copter. I don't know. I don't know. Having a bunch of hand hate in the mirror is, like, kind of awkward, but I don't know. I just think Fable and Sorin mean so much that. Yeah, that's fair. Do I keep this? I don't know if I keep this. I mean, I probably do, right? It's got a Fable. It's got 2 for 1. I mean, it's a good hand, but if she has a good hand, it'll not work out great. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm going to keep it, but not having a hand hate spell in the opener really sucks. But whatever. It's not like I'm going to mulligan to them. Too many mana. Oh, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. This is a hand that I'd be curious if the CFB guys would keep this. You know, I mean, they designed the deck. They probably know what they're looking for on the draw. Like, I like this hand on the play. On the draw, it might just not be good enough. But the good news is it is pretty resilient to a Thoughtseize, which is one reason to keep it, I suppose. Yeah, the second Zealot is pretty bad, yeah. Unlucky. I'm not going to show that I drew that yet, I don't think. Okay. All right. We might be doing it. I've never been so thankful to see a Fable in my entire life. Jesus. All right. Well, our draws have been terrible. It's not been great. Although we drew perfectly game one, so maybe I shouldn't complain. But I mean, I guess I just play a Preacher here. Seems like the pretty obvious play. Hmm. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm probably going to bring Copter back in my deck on the play. I just wanted more hand hate on the draw, but I'll probably trim 2 Duress again. Nice, dude. Nice, Metawatt. Very cool, dude. Bitter Triumph. Sure. This is pretty annoying that all I can draw are Dust Legion Zealots and lands, but whatever. Dude, are you serious? Alright. I guess we'll just keep drawing only lands and Dust Legion Zealots. I mean, I'm just going to play another Zealot. Guess I'll play a Mutavault. This is so ridiculous. And I don't think I'm going to block. There's like any world where I block, so let's attack. The problem is Piper can literally just hard cast Vein Ripper now. And then start cloning Vein Ripper with Reflection, so it's going to be very hard to win. I probably have to double block this, which I'm not thrilled, but yeah, I agree. It's not like we don't have bodies left over. That's fine. Duress here, kind of awkward. Let's start here. It's not bad. I'm going to play the land that she knows about. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Go. Worth noting, Sorin and Vein Ripper is super busted. Not only because you can cheat it in, but now we have... Oh, no. What is this? Oh, you added another Bitter Triumph to the deck. That's so gross. Alright. Oh, that's annoying. I don't think we were genocide. No, I don't think that was right, personally, but I don't know, maybe. The list this weekend only had 1 2-mana removal spell. She's already seen it, so I kind of assumed that she wouldn't have another one. I don't know. Maybe that was foolish, but... That's fair. CFB didn't though, right? They did not have a second in the board, or at least the list I copied here I think is Pardis. There was obviously a little bit of variation. I mean, Manfield only had 2 Dust Legions in his deck. He had like a main deck Shieldred. I think I am going to double block. Definitely getting Vein Rippered here. Feel it coming. Liliana might be an interesting card to board in too, I think. Is there any reason to duress? Eh. I'm not sure. Kind of feel like her last card. Well, she did miss lands forever, so I know her last card is a spell. Question is it hittable? I think I am going to cast this. Another Vein Ripper. Yeah, that makes sense. I do think I want to target this. I do think I want one more land probably in play. I don't know. Maybe I don't. This can attack to generate a treasure, so maybe I just don't play a land here. I've already got 6 mana, assuming this gets to attack for Vein Ripper. All right, I'm just going to pass. I'm just going to say go. Yeah, I don't think attacking is worth it, to be honest. All right, that's fine. Soren's out of here, but... All right. It's pretty annoying, but... Oh my god, dude. All right. Okay. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. All right, I think I'm going to play this. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay. Interesting. A little confused with the no attack with Vein Ripper. I'm honestly very confused at that, but Piper's a strong player, so I'm sure there's a good reason, but I guess she didn't want me to get a vampire token, because if I'm at 10, I get a vampire here, which I guess she values. I'm just going to send the Preacher. I mean, that's a very easy attack. Very easy chump block for her as well. I might have to Thoughtseize that second Vein Ripper out of her hand. I probably do. is certainly awkward, but yeah, I mean, I can't really beat the second copy. I don't know that I'm going to be able to beat the first copy, but I guess the secret is I just have to draw my own Vein Ripper. I mean, if I draw my own Vein Ripper, I can clone. Well, we're damn near dead on board. If Hive fires up, I might just be dead on board, actually. I might not be able to cast this. Because if I cast this and this fires up, I guess I could go to 1. Because the Vein Ripper triggers. Like, blocking and not blocking this is, like, exactly the same. This fires up. I would have to double block it and not kill it. But that's impossible. So, I actually can't cast this or I lose. So, alright, well, we figured it out. Go. If she hits a land, she hits a land, I guess. But casting Thoughtseize, I believe, leaves me dead on board. Because I cannot block this. That's a guaranteed 6. Blocking and taking is exactly the same. And then if I block this, I lose. And if I take, I lose. So, yep. I mean, we're totally fucked. The Preacher gets 2 triggers here. Complete disaster. Alright, well, we'll see how I get out of this one. I have to draw my own Vein Ripper. I think that's the out. Alright. That is not a Vein Ripper. I could still Blood into it. Play Blood Tithe, Blood Away the Cavern. Yep. Now we're just dead, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Think there's any way out here. I don't believe there is. Nope. Alright. Shucks. Alright, like I said, these are going to be back in my deck. Oh, there is a second Bitter Triumph in the board. I just missed that that was there, to be honest. Whoops. Alright, given I'm on the play, I'm just going to cut Duress. Now, I think Zealot is still good. I think I want all the Zealots. But I think I'm just going to cut all the Duress. I think you only... I do think the Duress are good if you're on the draw. Like, I think Copter is bad on the draw, probably. It's my guess. I could just be incorrect. I mean, I don't know. But that's kind of my thinking. I think Dusk Legion's, like, very important in this deck for a lot of reasons. But I think this is, like, one of the reasons the deck works. It adds to your consistency, and it gives you a really good thing to Helix with. Zealot has always been pretty good with Sorin. Yeah, me not having the second Triumph in the deck was just poor. Liliana of the Veil is probably good on the draw, too. I think I'm going to keep it, but this hand's awkward. I don't know. Double Vein Ripper is pretty bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to ship it. I think it's good enough. Sorin is just such an insane draw. Hope to not get Thoughtseized on turn 1 here. If I don't get Thoughtseized, I think the hand's pretty good, but if she Thoughtseizes my Dusk Legion, this hand is going to be very awkward. Yeah, it's a pretty easy take Dusk Legion, I think. Unless she doesn't have Answer to Preacher, then maybe be a little different, but yep. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. God, that is not what I wanted to draw there. Go. Alright. Apparently she agrees that Duress is good enough. I think I'm supposed to Preacher here. I could Thoughtseize, but there's just no way that makes sense. If she does the thing, she does the thing. Like, I've got to be efficient. Like, I just have to be efficient, right? There's no way I can cast Thoughtseize here. Even if I get Vein Ripped, it's, like, still a winnable spot. Like, Vampire. Play this. Go. Mm-hmm. Man, dude. They was good. Jam another Preacher. I mean, if I could double spell, I would, but I can't. So we're just going to keep jamming Preachers. Okay. Apparently she still likes Copter even. Alright, that is a pretty okay draw. Combat, attack. This is so weird, man. Trigger. I would love a land. Third Vein Ripper. It's pathetic how bad that is. I think I have to go Blood Tide, Blood Away, a Vein Ripper. This is getting a little ridiculous. I mean, it's got to be the play, right? Blood Tide, Blood Away, a Ripper. Hope to rip an untapped Black Source. I love that the first match I play with this deck is me getting punished by the mana, by the way. Just immediate punish. We did do the thing game 1, but... Hey, Logan, how you doing, man? Untap Black Source. How about 4th Vein Ripper? Great. Great. That's what I like to see. Is this Fire Up Hive Crew Copter? It is. Wow. Okay. Well, the good news is her hand is pretty bad. Yeah, it is. It is. This is just clay. You're not wrong. I mean, this is just exactly what I get. Play the new hotness. Just draw almost worst possible. I'm going to fire up Mutavault here, I think. I think I want to get in for 4. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to leave up Triumph, but kind of want to Thoughtseize. I guess the problem is I could draw Sorin, right? If I drew Sorin, I'd want to cheat in a Ripper. Ah, God dang it, dude. Pressuring here is, like, so nice, though. Whatever. I have Fables to draw, too. I'm probably not supposed to fire this up. I hate this game. Attack. I can't wait to just not draw either of those cards. Not even a Black Source. We still can't do 2 things. Fucking obnoxious. Alright, Thoughtseize. I think I'm supposed to take the Dusk Legion. I really do. I think this is take a Dusk Legion. Worst possible is she hits Vein Ripper, but that's still maybe beatable. I want her to have to Time Walk herself to crew this, so yeah, I'm going to take this. God. Go. I would say I cannot believe I've drawn 4 Vein Rippers, but I can certainly believe it. Alright, that's good for me at least. Yo, this Vampires deck does nothing? Yeah, no kidding. Alright, well, she's discarding Sorin, so that's good. Huh. Think I'm gonna attack first, see what I hit, and then play this, leave up blood. Could hit a tap land again, I suppose. Okay. Well, we can start casting our Vein Rippers. We can also just start getting in there with Mutavaults. I mean, we got a million of them. Imagine running like this against Convoke. Well, against Convoke, we would have mulliganed, right? I mean, you're not going to keep a medium mid-range pile. All right, well, it's interesting. Interesting round 1. I expect we're going to see the mirror a lot. People are going to be all over this deck for the next few weeks, I'd imagine, and it might last even longer than that. This is basically just rack mid, but with, a combo in it. People are calling it twin. It's obviously not quite twin, but it's, you get the idea. It's very similar. Just something absurdly broken that your mid-range deck can do, which typically makes mid-range decks a lot better. You bet Manfield didn't draw this bad. Well, we still won anyway, so it's hard to complain. Four rounds left. Zerk is still in game one. A few people are still in game one. Lavunga. Oh, that's Zerk. Lavunga is usually Racksack, although I don't know if they're still on Racksack. Seems terrible, but who knows? Still improving every day, I see. My deck was terrible. My Pioneer deck was awful. It was just heinous. There's not much else to say. I did not test the Phoenix matchup extensively enough with good players. It's just very, very obvious. If I would have known that Phoenix was bad, I would not have played that deck. I played rack mid, just like what I played at Champs, basically. Very close. I thought my Phoenix matchup was good, but it just was not. As weird as it sounds, I really feel like Prismari, like the two main deck Prismari commands really swung that matchup, and that was not something people were doing like 3 weeks ago. But literally everybody I played against had two command, and command just feels like it's always the nuts. Wow, Ventus, that's nice, dude. Yeah, I know a buddy who was like, he knew that CFB was going to play that deck, and he bought hundreds of copies of them on Moto and made a shit ton of money. Lavunga's on Amalia lately. Fair enough. Roaming Thrones. Yeah, that's fair, Derek. That is very unlucky. Very unlucky. Maybe we'll have to try a build with Thrones just for you, Derek. It's a non-legend too, right? So we can clone that thing with Fable. It's kind of cool. Insider trading? Yeah, pretty much, Ventus. Yeah, I guess that is what that is, huh? Well, I guess while we've got a little bit of time, we could maybe do a draft on Arena. The problem is, we'll see if this match goes to game 3 in a timely fashion. Maybe we'll like do a draft. We won't play it, but double the ward on Bane Ripper, pretty busted, man. Pretty busted. Double those Dusk Legion Zealot triggers. That actually seems sick. 2 mana, lose 2, draw 2, get a 1/1 seems really nice. Just build your own Sign in Blood. I would like to not play against Nassif. This is probably a bad matchup for us. I assume he's still on blue-black. I have no idea why he would change. And that is not a matchup we want to see, I don't think. Hmm. 2 matches left. The last thing I want to do is go in a draft and then not have time to finish the draft. So we are just going to wait. But I am 1 win away from Mythic on Arena now, too. Had a 7-0 and a 7-1 last night. Got home and completely forgot I had a deck that we drafted before I left. deck was really good, and then I had an even better one afterwards, a quad Thraben Inspector deck. Double Case of the Crimson Pulse, too, is a really nice one. Triple Dog Walker draft. Yeah, I didn't see any Dog Walkers in my draft, obviously, or would have taken those, but I guess it's not obvious. I would probably take Novice Inspector over Dog Walker, but I think it's very, very, very close. I don't know. That's a tough one. What would you take in the heads up, Derek? I assume you take Dog Walker, right? But I think you're probably a little biased. Yeah. Easy peasy. Yeah, I knew you would say that. Yeah, I think I'd rather take Novice Inspector too, Sarah, but it's close. It's very close. The nice thing about Dog Walker is you can be either red or white. Or, yeah. I'm crazy? How am I crazy? Because I would take Thraben Inspector over Dog Walker? Derek. Yeah, I don't know. The Thraben Inspector had some extra synergy in my deck because I ended up being a case deck too. So I do think Thraben was better in my deck than in a typical deck, right? Because I had case of the Pilfered Proof. So there were plenty of games where it was a 1-mana 2/3. Oh, nah, dude, we got a prelim to play. It's time to. I had my day to chill and sulk a little bit, and now it's time to get back to work. Hinahara, is there like a limited super in the near future? Oh, I'm gonna try to start. I promise I'm gonna try to start. I know we talked about it at the PT, but I'm gonna start spending them. I promise. You jacked up about vampires? Yeah, I mean, this is not something I particularly enjoy. I don't like these kind of stupid combos, but it's very powerful. I'm definitely going to play it for at least today. I don't know if I'll play it moving forward, but definitely want to jump on the hype train for a minute here. I was saying earlier, I think what I want to do moving forward in Pioneer is probably learning Phoenix, and I want to start learning the control decks, I think. Specifically Blue-Black. I'm very interested in Blue-Black if Rakdos disappears. If people don't play Bankbuster, that's a great time to play Blue-Black control. But yeah, standard's what we need to start focusing on pretty soon. That's what the next RC is. Yeah, Yoda, I think it is. I think it's just way better. Rack mid's horrible right now. The problem with Rack mid right now is the Phoenix matchup is bad. Like, I don't really know exactly what happened. I think their deck is just better. I think the players at the PT are obviously much better than your average player. And it's very clear that Phoenix is favored into Rakdos. Rack mid went 11-31 versus Phoenix at the PT. It was the actual worst matchup on the tour was Rack mid versus Phoenix, I think. All right, Matt. Well, I'm going to play that. All right. Fortunately, did not get Bob the dog. I didn't even see if he won. All right. I'm mulliganing this hand. This hand is atrocious. Very easy mulligan. Oh, this hand's good. I think I was going to get rid of Cavern, actually. Dr. Snakes, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I am ass. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate you, buddy. Was all Soren no tell? Yeah. All right, anyway, I think it's Cavern. Mutavault, I think, is a little better. I want to keep all my colored sources. I don't know. I guess, like, how many black sources do I need? Probably some amount, right? Like, we've seen how bad and awkward things can go I'm going to get really punished if I'm playing against blue-black control, though. It's a little awkward, but this is the bottom. I don't know. Definitely a spot where I wish it was open deck list, obviously, but it is not. Blue-white control, classic. That is just a classic me moment. Bottom the Cavern. At least Cavern wouldn't have made this uncounterable. All right, well, let's play this. And I think I actually jammed Blood Tide now. I just want to get them under pressure, I think. I kind of don't want to run Fable into a counterspell here. I think I'm going to attack. That's step one. So let's do that. But I kind of just want to go Dusk Legion Zealot, hold up Blood. This is the spot where not having Cavern really sucks. Because they will counter this. But, like, if they have a counter, this is getting countered, I think. I guess I could have... Okay. That's pretty good. Alright, go. That's a good thing to blood away. Alright, well, all that went pretty well. Ooh, what is this? Oh, get lost. Alright. Sure. Okay, I'm going to blood away this. Okay, another Mutavault is kind of interesting. I think the first thing I'm going to do is map. Well, yeah, I don't really... Again, I really don't want to Fable into a counterspell, but maybe I just have to. How dead of a card is Push? Not completely dead. Not dead enough that I want to pitch it in that spot. There's a Hall in play. Wandering Emperor makes bodies. Like, I think the tap land there was a little worse. Yeah. I agree with that. The question is, do we fire up the Mutavault? Like, what if we just go map? I guess let's see what they do in response to the map first. Okay. I kind of want to... I know this is wild, but part of me wants to just go, like, play Mutavault, fire up this Mutavault, map here again. I really don't want to Fable until they have 4 mana in this spot. I also don't want them dealing with my Mutavault, though. It's kind of heinous if they have, like, a March or something. Could also just have another Get Lost. Be pretty annoying. We do want to get this into play. I'm going to map again. I'm not going to fire up the vault. I think that's a spew. I mean, it feels fine. It's obviously very good. It had an insane weekend, so... Alright, well, let's play a Blackcleave Cliffs, I think. Go ahead. Hopefully they don't have, like, a quick study or a deduce. That would suck. Okay, they did not. Next turn will be our Fable turn. Jesus Christ, dude. Draws have been horrible. Alright, well. Play this. Newly controlled, so that's the one I want to tap. Let's just make sure that's the right one. Newly controlled, okay. Fable. He'll never let us hear the end of it. Yeah, I mean, he already knows it's good. It won a Pro Tour, dude. Wow, okay, they're going to let it resolve. So this means we're probably getting Wandering Emperor here. I'm not going to fire up the Vault. I am going to attack with Zealot. That's pretty free. If they make a 2-2, I just get to push. This is why push, I think, was good to keep. They could have a Shark Typhoon, too. Okay. Kill this. Take one. Go. Alright, now we get to pitch these shitty Blood Crypts. Hopefully we can find a Cavern of Souls again. Really tilted I bottomed the Cavern, I'm not going to lie. But what are you going to do? That's another reason Fatal Push is good, Matt. Because it protects Vein Ripper, right? Like, you don't want your opponent to have creatures in play. Alright, well, that's a pretty good one. Pitch these. Okay, all of that is excellent. Well, I think I lead on Thoughtseize. And we figure it out from there. Okay. Well, I'm going to jam a Vein Ripper, for sure. Yep. Time to rip some veins. I'd probably send both of the Emperor here, right? Pretty free, I think. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Get that thing out of here. Okay. The nice thing is, if we get, like, swept or whatever here, Vein Ripper's going to deal a ton of damage, and then we still have a Fable coming soon. We also have 2 Mutavaults, which is definitely not nothing against blue-white control. Just be able to fire up some vaults. Okay. Okay. So I'm kind of expecting another Wandering Emperor here. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? How much should I respect Wandering Emperor here? Like, how bad would Emperor be? They Emperor... So they would go block. I mean, I guess I can pretty freely Dusk Legion. Maybe I Dusk Legion first here. That's probably step 1. See what I draw. I think I want to tap like this so I still have the option to send... Yeah, that's a good point. Are they on Farewell again? Alright, well now things got a lot better for me. Well, now we play this, and now they're in a lot of trouble. Alright. Fire this up. Attack all. Alright, well, trigger ward. They still take a ton of damage, but a verdict or farewell or whatever will be really bad for me here. Dig through time. That's really bad. That is really bad for me. I guess, like, like, how bad is a verdict even? Like, I have 2 Mutavaults and 2 maps. Like, certainly beatable. We'll just see what happens. I mean, yeah. That's not bad either. Now I probably just want to play my cards, right? I assume. Then I probably map onto one of them. Or would I rather get the damage? Getting the damage could be better. Mapping is so broken with Fable, though. Hard turn. I am really exposing myself to temporary lockdown, which I don't love. What if I just go fire up Mutavault, map onto it, Fable? Is that crazy? That could be better. I'm gonna... That's actually pretty okay. I don't think I've been that. Snap keep. Yeah, it's also just another counter. For you, go. There was honestly some argument to just put them to 3, I guess. I'm going to say no. I think I'm pretty happy with my hand here. Yeah, I think I messed that up. I was not supposed to play Fable. I think I was just supposed to send both vaults and put them to 3. But that play was, like, kind of weak into veto, maybe. Let's start here. All right. I think I just do this. Fire this up. Fire this up. Put a counter on this. Combat attack all. Emperor, probably worst possible for me here, and even that's probably okay. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, worth noting, had I swung with both Mutavaults last turn, I would have won. This would not have been able to beat me. Yeah, probably played this one poorly. They're repping Settle, yeah. I think I feel okay about where I'm at. I can start lightning helixing, so it seems okay. Yeah, played this game badly. We were supposed to not play that Fable. I realized it too late. Still definitely win, but it was a pretty big mistake. We also got no value off the Fable loot either, which is also pretty bad. But this flipping is kind of good, but not a good play on my part, considering there was a Sorin on top of our deck. We definitely should have just put our opponent to 3 and said, can you beat, like, have a veto or lose. They play Otawara. That is wild. I'm going to play Fable. Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty odd, but I'm going to chuck a vampire at him. I think I'd rather play around Temp Lockdown and Verdict here than play around Field of Ruin. It's close. Okay, they didn't have a Deluge, so that's nice. This plays around Farewell, too, funny enough. Well, this is really just speaking to how powerful the deck is. I think I kind of egregiously punted, but we might just win anyway. Sure. All right, well, thank God we didn't lose that game. It took literally more than half my clock. All right, well, Duresses are definitely good. Bitter Triumph is good. Liliana's good. Shieldred's good. Push is out. What do I not want? Maybe the Shieldred isn't good. I think I'm just not going to bring in the Shieldred here. Shieldred could be better than a Preacher. I think that's kind of close. I don't think we want to shave any of the Vein Rippers or Sorens or any of that. So it's really, for me, it's between Shieldred and Third Preacher. It's like kind of close. But I think I'm going to do it this way. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this. I don't know. Whatever. Shieldred seems good. I don't know what is not supposed to be in my deck, though. Well, this hand looks strong. Keep. So this is really weird. I actually think I'm not going to hand hate spell them yet because I want our life totals to be the same, ideally. So I think I just play tap, blood crypt, pass, and wait on the hand hate. This gives me more information anyway. But the Preachers are a lot better if I can keep myself at 20. Problem is, like, I'm going to have to Thoughtseize probably anyway, but let's just do this for now. It's a nice draw. I'm going to Duress first, then Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize gets Seed Shark. Okay, their hand is pretty poor. Alright, so I believe it's just take Typhoon and then take Get Lost. That's what I'm going to do. Can also take the Verdict. The Verdict is also kind of annoying. I don't care about Get Lost. Yeah, actually, I wonder if I take their Verdict. I don't think so. I'm going to take their Get Lost. Like, it's so easy to just not extend into that Verdict. Will not expose a Mutavault yet to any of the field bullshit. Opponent can cut me off red. That's a little scary. Yeah, it's like kind of bad. Getting cut off red sucks. Goop. We'll see if they just launch the Field of Ruin here at the red source. That'd be a really interesting play. I think I'm like okay with this exchange. I do just have 2 Mutavaults in my hand that I'm happy if they don't have field for, so. They also are like not gonna have fields for my caverns if they spew them all off like this. That's interesting. Really interesting. Probably do a draw step. Oh my god. All right, well, I'm going to cast Fable. That's so funny. They just... Hmm. Hmm. All right. Oh, here comes a verdict. Okay, deal. Happy they left me with red mana, to be honest. It's going to be tricky figuring out what the discards are here to this Fable. What if I just discard nothing? I mean, this hand's pretty good. Kind of. It's like kind of good. I don't know. We could probably do better, but... Maybe I get rid of the Bitter Triumph. I could get rid of the Mutavault, too. Just put in a Preacher. Maybe that's the play. Soren put in Preacher, discard these two. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Problem with Soren minus, though, is it exposes it to Anchorage. Yeah, no, I agree. All right, let's do this then. Go. Yeah, no, this has been a hard game. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna attack them and then play Soren and Helix them with the Vampire. Okay, go. That sucks. Probably pretty dead this game. We'll see. And they still have Farewell? Jesus. Go. Not going to run the Harvester here. I don't think there's a huge reason to do so. I don't know. I guess... Making them Farewell had some merit. All right. I'm not going to get greedy with the vampire token here. I'm just going to attack them. Let's try and rip that farewell. Another veto. All right, I think I've got to make them farewell the board. Go. I just jam a ripper and hope it's good enough to win. If I don't play this, they have a deluge. Honestly, if this gets countered, I think we can just move on, considering I have 6.5 minutes. Okay. Go. It's pretty easy for them to beat. They have multiple creatures that they can just fire up. But I'm just going to play this now. I don't think it really changes too much. I just have to be quick. Don't think their play will change a ton. Yeah. Wondering if I should just, like, concede. Probably not quite yet, but we're close. But we only have 6 minutes for the last game here. If I don't draw, like, extremely well, we'll move on their time. All right, I'm not winning this game. Let's... As if I drew another Vein Ripper, there's a chance. If I drew exactly Vein Ripper, we could still win. Okay, we'll loot. It's not good enough. Let's just move on. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I was supposed to let them keep the Get Lost. I did think about it. Take that Verdict instead. It's a tricky game. I really want Shieldred, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be cutting, so I guess I just won't bring it in. Liliana might not be that good, especially on the play. I actually think I'm going to swap Lily for Shelly. Yeah, that's true, Roy. We're going to... God, this hand is awkward. I think I keep it, but man, this is a weird hand. Whatever, we don't have time to think about it. I'm just keeping it. Alright, I am going to take Get Lost again. Some argument to take Deluge, but my hand is pretty weak right now. I just kind of need to take the Get Lost. I need a Cavern. How about a Cavern? God damn it, dude. Go. Oh, I can. That's funny. I'm going to shock myself. And then I'm just going to send the Preacher. Ganjo there is pretty annoying. Copter, not a bad draw, though. Go. Sure. Not a bad draw there either. I think we're just going to get hyper aggressive here. Play this, trigger, crew, fire up Mutavault. Like, that's a good one too. Alright, now that I drew a land, I'm going to jam a spell into their veto, I think. They're just going to pitch the Duress. I don't know, it's tricky. Need to pitch something. Yeah, Duress. And then I'm actually going to jam Sorin here. Mainly because it doesn't do anything, so I kind of want them to just counter this. Alright. Yeah. Veto, you got it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Definitely a world where I blood away the Triumph, depending on what they have. Yeah. Okay, obviously not doing that anymore. Okay. Nice. That was not bad. Alright, I gotta just pick up the pace, so I'm gonna do this. It's better into a sweeper. I'm not even gonna loot. I'm happy with the card in my hand. Sure, you got it. Yep, Blood Tide down. Okay. I'll get my last swamp. Could hit a Hand 8 spell here. Or a Vein Ripper. Okay. Okay, go. Need to just be quick here. We've got caverns, so I should be in pretty good shape. Have 3 draws to find a vampire here. Oh. I don't know, Genocide, why the chat log's open. Oh, that counts. That also counts. Okay. No idea how they get out of this. Nice. All right. The old beat you with 19 seconds left on the clock. Classic Dykeman gaming. God dang it, man. Nassif is still 2-0. That is not what we want to play against. I've already said that. The opponent just trying to melt clock. Yeah, classic. Almost. They almost got it. It's more exciting to watch paint dry. Oh, man. Well, his deck's pretty sweet. Oh, I told him all about it already, DBZ. Told him all about it. I think he was very thankful it did not happen when I was with him. Pod is sweet. Yeah, we'll mess with your pod deck probably tomorrow, Genocide. Today we're gonna focus on Vamps. We'll finish the prelim, then we'll do a league, and then tomorrow I'll think about your pod deck this evening, and we'll make some changes, and we'll play that tomorrow. That's fair, Genocide. Vampire Pyre. That actually sounds sick. Oh, I'm sure we could do it. And yeah, it's almost certainly terrible, but it'll be fun. Vampires. Yep. Vampires. That actually sounds awesome, DBZ. Vampires. Yeah, we'll definitely do that in the near future. Maybe that can be our Thursday deck. Oh, yeah, the Enter the Infinite deck. I mean, we could do that, or we could just play blue-black control like Bob the Dog's doing here. 8-2 the PT, right back at it, 2-0ing so far the prelim. Really do not want to play against him. We can definitely beat it, but that is not a matchup we want to play. I'm very confident in that. I guess if blue-black control became popular, vampires could just play Bankbuster. Like, it's not out of the question. Yeah, DBZ. Sacking it to go get Preacher the Schism is kind of hot. I don't think there are any value 3-mana vampires, but we can maybe play a couple Voldaren Epicures to sack to go get Blood Tithe Harvester too, combo. Turn 3 wins seems so good though. I mean, I guess we're kind of doing that in this deck, but it's a lot less gimmicky. That is true. It's true. All right, and time for the next one. Back in your day, Inverter was good, yeah. Ban Vein Ripper, yeah, that's the problem. Vein Ripper is the problem. It's Fable, right? It's just always been Fable. Like, if you're gonna hit a card out of these decks, it's Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Fable is just the glue that just allows all of these things to work. It's just perfect. Yet again, just a perfect card in the deck. It like for the games where you're flooding on Sorens or Vein Rippers, you get to get rid of them. It helps you find piece A or piece B. It helps you ramp into Vein Ripper to actually hardcast the damn thing if you need to. And then obviously it's insane when you're cloning pretty much any creature in your deck. Preacher, Dusk Legion, Blood Tithe, and Vein Ripper itself, all very, very good clone targets. Thoughtseize. Yeah, you could get rid of Thoughtseize too, I guess. I think it just really should be Fable, though. No, I'm going to keep this. And we're playing against C-Mac. Always Malding. Is that James? Is that James Johnston? The name and that comment makes me think it's James, but could definitely be someone else. I don't think this deck is getting banned anytime soon, though. I mean, if you're going to ban anything out of... But Phoenix is a very obvious problem, I think. It was the most targeted deck going into the PT, and it still had a 57% win rate, and had a win rate against this deck, by the way. Still had a win rate versus this deck. And literally all of the best players, like arguably the best team at the PT was on this deck and still did not have a win rate versus Phoenix with 4 ley lines in their sideboard. Like, if that doesn't tell you how insane Phoenix is. Oh, fair enough, Malding. All right. Anyway, if there's anything to take away from that PT, I really think it's that Phoenix is really nutty. No, it was 52 versus this deck, I believe. I think you have it the opposite way. Maybe I have it the opposite way. I don't think so, though. I guess I just take their Thoughtseize? Maybe I'm going to take Thoughtseize here. I kind of like my hand. Go ahead. Yeah, I thought, yeah. So, I mean, if that doesn't just tell you that Phoenix is just the truth, I don't know what will. I mean, that is insanity. Yeah, Roy, I agree. That would be nice. That was a pretty nice draw, all things considered. Yeah. They was going to play Preacher. It was like a pretty easy Preacher turn. That's fair, Genocide. I'm not saying, like, necessarily they should even ban anything per se out of Phoenix, but I think it's very obvious that it is the best deck. Like, it's really hard to argue anything else after this weekend. It has one bad matchup, maybe two, Heroic and Lotus, which are not large portions of the field, like, ever. Like, the PT, we saw, what, 10% Lotus, and that's as high as it's ever going to get, probably. Yeah, I mean, Delve spells are not okay. Dig Through Time is starting to creep up again now, too, in control. That's fair, Yoga. That is fair. I think what I'm going to do next turn is... I assume they're going to play Blood Tithe and attack, and then I can, like, attack both, drop Sorin, sack my Zealot, kill their Blood Tithe. Likely what I'm going to do. Get the Sorin going. This opponent does have two Fatal Pushes. It's, like, a little scary, but that's fair, Malding. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, actually. This is kind of a tricky... Oh, they have the Bitter Triumph. Okay. A very awkward land to draw there. I'm just, I think, going to play another Preacher. I don't know. Won ya. Go. Well, now this turn, things hopefully will line up pretty well for us, but we'll see. Blood Tithe. Maybe not. Got to be a Blood Tithe here, right? And Blood Tithe. Sure. Crew attack. Try and hit that land drop. Okay. Hopefully they miss a land again, or at least don't have a black source. If they can't push me right now, they're going to be in some trouble. That's pretty awkward for me. They can just attack with both, and then actually just play a Dusk Legion Zealot now. Oh no, kind of close, but... What? Ping, and you realize they have two pushes, right? We can't... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to attack with both. You're good, man. You're good. And like I said, I think I'm just going to play Dusk Legion here. What I kind of wish I would have done in hindsight is maybe just play Sorin uptick here for a counter. But we'll be all right. What up, Slendy? How you doing? Doing pretty good, man. How are you? Get down, everybody's gonna leave their seat. Oh no. Do 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 do. All right. I was never gonna play Blood Tithe here anyway. I don't think. Don't feel too bad about that tapping. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, the set's really fun. Very cool. Excuse me. Kill that bullshit. Go. And there goes my Preacher, but Preacher's definitely done a pretty good job here of making things tough on my opponent. I'm really kind of hoping they just go like Sorin down tick, put a Vein Ripper into play. I think that's a bad spot for them. Okay. Yeah. Okay, one push gone. How's that? That's a pretty good one there. Oh! Let's attack all. That's a good start. Splinter Twin. Yeah, Splinter Twin, baby. Time to rip some veins. Go. We even have counterspell ready. Yeah, I mean they're. Yeah. Opponent in a disaster scenario here. Okay. Let's bring all this in. I'm going to bring in Liliana this time. I think I should have brought it in last time too. Last time we cut Copter on the draw. I think that's correct. I mean, I think the counterplay to it, we've talked, I think it's just play blue-black. I think blue-black control might secretly just be the best deck right now. I don't even know that it's that much of a secret. Nassif went 8-2. I think, like, obviously only one person played it at the PT, but the archetype had the best win rate. I think in theory it makes a lot of sense. If I would have had the cards, it's what I would have played in the re-CQ. I just didn't have the deck. I mean, Extinction Event is just so good versus this deck, right? Like, almost all of your threats are even. And that deck wasn't even playing Extinction Event, but you certainly could. But being able to extract the Vein Rippers with the 5-mana sweeper is good too. Yeah, I agree. Blue-black control being good is good. I don't know. Maybe this is just too much hand hate. I really don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Liliana's not great if they have, like, a Dusk Legion Zealot draw. Pick Your Poison is, like, fine. They just have to play black. which is kind of funny, obviously, because this is basically a mono black deck. But I think beating Ripper with like Extinction Event Edicts is a good way to beat it. I could cut a couple of my Preachers, given that I'm on the draw. I don't know, kind of a good card, though. Could see shaving Blood Tithe, too, actually. Shave a couple Zealots, maybe. Yeah, we could trim Zealots. I don't know. I kind of like Zealot. This card is a 2-for-1 at the end of the day, right? It's so important with Sorin. I think combo is important in the mirror. I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to trim 2 Harvesters. This might be insane, but it's kind of my gut instinct here is trim on those. It's the creature that I like want to play into Fatal Push the least in my entire deck, right? It's either this or Preacher. I feel like Preacher is not great either, but on the draw. Preacher's excellent on the play. I definitely want all 3, but I don't know. I'm very hopeful that someone eventually figures out how to beat this deck, because it's going to be really annoying if Pioneer's just a bunch of this mirror. It's not even that interesting of a mirror. Some games are good, but like some games they're just going to Vein Ripper you. Like, it's kind of awful gameplay. Yeah, Roy, blue-black just is good, I think, right now. Heroic probably also going to be very good if regular Rakdos disappears, but oh, Invoke has got to be too slow. Although the mono black mid range deck did win a PTQ this weekend in Chicago, so maybe it is good. I definitely want to try that deck. I cannot imagine it's good into Phoenix, but we'll try it. I'm gonna keep. No hand hate spell from them was nice. Thoughtseize. I legitimately think I'm taking their Dusk Legion Zealot. I think Dusk Legion is their best card here. By quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I'm just taking their Dusk Legion. Yeah, it could be good, maybe. Soul Shatter is an interesting idea. Anyway, I'm going to take their Zealot. So their hand was what? Bitter Triumph, Preacher, Sorin, Cavern, Sorin. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Visionary, definitely their best card there. Okay, they drew the Black Cleave. I highly doubt they'll. You gotta love cutting 2 Harvesters and still destroying 2. I mean, it's actually gonna be good in this game, so I'm pretty happy with it. But it's just funny. I imagine opponent won't bitter triumph this, but there's a world where they would. I don't know. It's kind of close. It's like awkward to leave it in play. Because now I can just play second harvester and sack my first harvester to kill their preacher, which is almost certainly what I'm going to do. Yep. I don't know. We have options. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like just play this, kill this, and play the land. Leave up blood. Oh, that's a good line, Roy. I missed that. That is probably pretty smart. I like that a lot, actually. That's a very good line. Thank you. I missed that. I don't know. Let's think about that, right? Because, I mean, then we aren't going to be able to cheat in a Vein Ripper if we draw one. Hmm. I don't know, though. You're probably right. Yeah. Not super worried about that. No, I like this. I think you're right. All right. Go ahead, opponent. So, no, they have Sorin, Bitter Triumph. Now, I think that line was good. Probably. Just having the Sorin in play is definitely threatening a massive swing in the game. It's going to look a little silly if we draw Vein Ripper, but whatever. We kind of didn't want to put a Vein Ripper into the bitter anyway. I was like, probably okay. The Blood Tithe is also really nice because it threatens just killing another Preacher. Obviously, we're not going to have to do that. We have a Fatal Push, but... Okay, that's a good sign. Good sign, good sign. Okay, a little annoying. So I know their hand is these three cards. Yes, that is true. Why is Preacher good? Probably because it makes 1/1s for Sorin fodder, and it just draws cards, but... I kind of think I'm supposed to play Fable here. They're going to be able to kill my Sorin, but it's whatever. Maybe they'll be stupid and they'll Bitter Triumph. But my hand kind of sucks. Go. I'm not even sure I would protect my Sorin here if they attack. I kind of don't think I'm going to. I think I just let the Sorin go, but I'm not certain. Okay. They really should have probably blooded one of their Sorens in case they hit Vein Ripper there, but all right. I think I am gonna. I just let the Soren go. This guy's dead. You got it, man. Soren down. All right, Soren's gonna get pitched. I'm gonna keep the push to kill their guy. I'm gonna attack their Soren. I think everything else is pretty good. The Preacher is like kind of sus, but I kind of like the Preacher. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, well, our hand is pretty funny right now. I'm gonna wait to Fatal Push. Might change their play pattern. Okay. I imagine they'll pitch the second Soren here, but we'll see. Okay, that's fine by me. Okay, Bitter Triumph, the Preacher. Okay. I mean, I feel pretty good about where I'm at right now. Their last card's another Soren. I am going to attack this still. Okay, that's a very good draw, actually. Really good. Play this. All right, well, now we get to take that Soren and keep beating this one down. Feel pretty well insulated from any bullshit right now, which is good. I really need them to not draw Dusk Legion Zealot. That's literally the best draw in their deck. What's up, Big Daddy? How's it going, man? Playing a Rakdos Vampires mirror here. Trying to get to 3-0 here in the prelim. It's our second Rakdos Vampires mirror. We've also beaten Blue-White. Well, no. This when you uptick this, it goes on the stack. You have to like pick a vampire, right? Yeah, you may sacrifice a vampire. So with that on the stack, with that plus on the stack, then I would kill it. I would not do it with the trigger on the stack, but yeah, they did mean draw trigger, but I would wait for the Soren to uptick, choosing Helix. And with that on the stack, you can kill the creature. It's a lot like how Grist works, I believe. Pretty sure that's how that works. I could be wrong. Yep. All right. All right, I'm going to be pushing that. Sack this. Okay. Now we can start cloning Dusk Legions, which is pretty gas. Could clone Shaman for more mana, but that seems bad. Not bad either. Oh, I'm feeling pretty good here, chat. We've got an empty board. They can't cast Vein Ripper. And we're kind of just comboing off. We're just losing a light. We're just basically at Phyrexian Arena in play right now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this trigger on the stack. Clone this. Okay, I'm going to pitch both those. Do I push this Goblin Shaman? I think I probably care enough about it, but I guess I'd probably start blooding first. Let's blood the duress. Oh, that's a good one. All right. I think I just push and then attack all. Go. Things are looking pretty good right now for us. A firm grip of this game right now. Theoretically still losable, but it's going to be real hard. I think the only way they get this back is if they draw like Dusk Legion into another Fable into it just has to be like so insanely bad for me. It's crazy. But it's got to involve a Dusk Legion Zealot, I think. Okay. Well, that's literally worst possible for me. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, that was about to be a very bad time for my opponent. No, this is actually Pascal's list, I believe. The 14-2 list. This is not actually the list that won the PT. This is the one that had the best record coming out of Swiss, which I believe was Pascal's. Anyway, all right, well, we're 3-0. Deck feels sweet. It's amazing what happens when you just play a good deck, huh? Deck feels mid. It is a mid-range deck. God dang it. Looks like Nassif is going to win again. We're just on a crash course for Nassif. I just feel it. Deck sucks, yeah. Oh, man. All right, everybody. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab some more water. We've got a little delay in the action here. I'll be back. Alrighty. Groovin' one Bloodthirsty seems cool. It's an interesting idea. I don't know. I've liked the Zealots a lot. It's pretty easy to sell me on a 2-for-1. I guess while we got a little break in the action here, actually haven't done this yet today. All-Star Sports and Games is the official sponsor of my team, Switch Gaming. Greatly appreciate them. They were actually at MC Chicago this weekend. You may have seen their booth if you were there. Yeah, give them a quick shout out here. That already happened. You can check out their weekly events. They're in the Grand Rapids area over in Wyoming. They got Commander going on from 6 to midnight on Mondays. Tonight they've got Pioneer going on from 6 to usually around 9:30. Thursday they got Proxy Legacy events starting at 6 and going to about 9:30 typically as well. Friday they've got drafts starting at 8, Commander going from 6 to 2 in the morning, and then Sunday they've got standard showdowns happening from 2 to 6. And then let's also remind everybody of our Twitch subscriber goals. Once we hit 79, we're giving away a signed set of Primeval Titans, Strangerroot Geist, and Reckoner Bankbusters. Once we hit 150, we're giving away From the Vault Realms, and once we hit 200, we're giving away a lightly played Tundra. It's pretty cool stuff there. All right. 2 matches left here. Ooh, it looks like Nassif is in Game 3. Best part of the stream is me shouting out All-Star. Derek, thank you very much, dude. You're a superstar. Appreciate it. Oh, my face going away. Yeah, that makes sense. You need those busters. That's fair. I mean, it's only a matter of time before Bankbuster finds its way into this deck too, right? Only a matter of time. Definitely would be a good card versus blue-black if blue-black does take off. But I don't know that it will take off. People get so stuck in their ways with blue-white that it's pretty easy for me to believe that blue-black just won't find the level of popularity that it probably should. I don't even really know why. Before you add Bankbusters to this deck, yeah. Teferi too strong. I mean, I get it. I mean, that's like why, right? Wandering Emperor too, but like Wafo Tapa and Nassif have been wrecking Moto with that deck for months. It's not even like it's a new thing. Like, they've played the deck all the time. They're playing it in prelims weekly, like every week for the past like year, it feels like. So I was not surprised at all that he played it at the PT and did very well. Like, they've been doing good with it even through, like, Rakdos format. Even when Rakdos was, like, super popular. It's one of their harder matchups, I think. If they're a bunch of Bankbusters, at least. I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like people are just stubborn. And that's why it really hasn't taken off. But I could be wrong. I don't feel like blue-black gets nearly enough love. I didn't say you were stubborn, Derek. I agree Teferi's good. Genocide. I'm playing not mid-range today. I'm playing combo. What are you talking about? We're playing a combo deck today. Have you seen it? It's called Splinter Twin. You're going to leave and never come back? Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like blue-black is where I'd want to be right now. I guess I'm a little biased, too. A few months ago, I played Wafo Tapa's list from some event at a few locals. I've actually never lost with blue-black and Pioneer. I only played like 2 locals, and then I did something else. I think I played 3 locals. And I didn't lose a match, and my locals are like pretty competitive. It's not like the most insane competition, but other Swish guys and definitely some good players in the Grand Rapids area. But anyway, went like 13-0 with the deck. Never really played it on stream because it takes so goddamn long. Maybe that's part of the reason it doesn't pick up. The deck does not win in a timely fashion, but pretty competitive. Yeah, very competitive might be a better way to put it, but I kind of hope we get paired into Phoenix, to be completely honest. I would like to see that matchup. That's true. I had 3 of them in my deck in the re-CQ. I just cut Bone Crusher entirely from the main deck in that Sunday event, but it was just not meant to be. Rakdos was just not... Normal Rakdos was not the place to be this weekend. Yeah, Torch is very good. I wonder if we could play blue-red control. That could be interesting. Problem is, push is just so good against a number of things. You also don't really have a sweeper in blue-red. I guess you could play, like, burn down the house, but it's pretty embarrassing. Genocide. You might be onto something. You might be onto something there. Slendy, it's just really powerful, I think. It's basically Rakdos mid-range, but it has just a really powerful combo in it. So, like, Vampires has been really close for a really long time, honestly. I mean, my buddy, James Johnston, who's also on our team, played Vampires before Blackleaf Cliffs got printed. And for those that remember, I did a league with it, and I talked about how the worst part of the deck was the mana base. And at the time, it was. But at that time, there was no Cavern of Souls, nor was there Blackleaf Cliffs. So we were playing, like, Dragon Skull. We were just playing awful lands. Just bad. Yeah, that's a good comparison. It's exactly what you do. Yeah, you put Greasefang into rack mid. That's pretty much what the deck is now. But the deck was always close, and then it got better mana. So it was probably even reasonable before Vein Ripper got printed, but you just didn't really have, like, you know, Champion of Dusk is good, but it's not as good as Vein Ripper. And then Vein Ripper kind of just pushed it over to the top. Blood Baron. Yeah, Blood Baron just doesn't work well with Sorin, unfortunately. You can't uptick onto it. That really sucks. Nice. Yeah, Slendy, I mean, just looking at, like, how the PT went, I mean, Phoenix, I think Phoenix is still probably the de facto best deck. But it's close. Yeah, you just got to play a lot of limited, Slendy. That's the best way to build standard on Arena. Hey, appreciate it, Slendy. Yeah, this song, Paramore is really good. Big Paramore fan. Subpar and Nassif just lost to Phoenix. The elevator music, yeah, I'm glad that's gone. Or are you just saying Nassif lost to Phoenix at the PT? No, he must have just lost to Phoenix right now. All right, great. Great, so we're either playing against Xenowan or Slacks. We could get paired down. Oh, wow. That's really cool, Slendy. Yeah, pairing down into Nassif would be very funny. All right, Slendy, sounds good, man. All right, Genocide. I'm ready. All right, let's see if we can get a 4-0. That'd be pretty sick. Slacks. Yorion. Probably blue-white. Could be Karuga. Or not, God, Karuga. That's not what I meant. I meant could be Fires. I wonder how the Fires matchup is into Vampires. They're probably favored, to be honest. Their last deck was Dimir Control. This was 16 days ago, though. Seems odd that they would play Yorion Dimir, but it's possible. Oh, Genocide. That's nice. What do I think of this hand? I mean, I think this hand is fine. You would expect Yorion Fires to be heavily favored. Yeah, Derek, I would kind of expect that too, buddy. I would expect it too. I mean, I think I have to keep this hand, but it's certainly not the most exciting, but pray they're on blue-white and not Yorion Fires. Welcome back, Slendy. We're in our last match here. Probably playing against Yorion Fires. Could be blue-white control, which is definitely what we're hoping it is, but I would imagine they're on Fires. Seems like a really good call right now if everybody's playing Vampires. Nope. Probably Yorion blue-white. Okay, that's good for us. Oh, hey, Watson. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, I mean, so your buddy was the mono black player then, right? Mono black? Oh, what a rip that was. Let's go ahead and take a little peek. Opt? Okay. Oh, okay, it was round 3. You saw me play him in limited then, probably. What the hell? They're playing Yorion Phoenix? What? This guy's just trolling. I mean, we're going to take the cruise, I guess. I mean, I'm going to take cruise. This is hilarious, honestly. I cannot wait to lose to Yorion Phoenix. Awesome, dude. A lot of you won't get this reference, but a buddy of mine, Don Lee, Yoga Liberal, probably knows what I'm talking about. Talked about how sick Yorion Phoenix was months ago. Yeah, of course, top deck opt, nice. Oh, I know he will, Derek. Yeah, I know. I think the most tilting thing will be a Spell Pierce for this Sorin that we're going to top deck. Blink Shredder, yup. Don't think there's any reason to play the Cavern yet. It's kind of like a waste. I'm just going to do this, I guess. Well, I did ask for Phoenix. I did not mean Yorion Phoenix, but Quintorius. Yeah, Quintorius was probably a pretty reasonable call. Oh, that's a nice top deck from our opponent there. Time to cruise. Yep. Sounds like I wasn't specific enough. All right. Sorin, off the top. One time, please. Sorin, please and thank you. That is not a Sorin. I'm going to blood away one of these lands, I think. Guess I could wait. Only Smuggler's Copter would maybe be something I would play. 4 Lich, maybe. Not quite where I wanted it, but it's fine. I'm gonna play this on black, play another Blood Tithe. Go. Well, might be in okay shape. We'll just kind of have to wait and see. I don't feel good. My opponent's resolved an Ancestral, but we'll see what happens. I know their hand is Den, Trespass, 5 Unknowns. Yeah, okay. Not great for me. Hopefully this Vein Ripper will be good enough. It's kind of what we're going to have to hope for. I wonder if they're like just main decking Fable. They're probably playing like Fable and Drake in their main deck, right? If they're playing Yorion, seems pretty likely. Their big brain deck building, that's true. Sedna, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. You're a superstar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally a modern stream. They're EXO. They're EXO, Derek. They're going for the 4-0 right now. This is going to be the most Dykeman loss of all time. I just can never 4-0 these things. I just 3-1 infinity amount. 4-1 most of my leagues. We lose to shit like this. You're sorry, but I... Derek. It's all right, man. It's fine. It's fine. I get it. I respect it. We got to cheer for the underdog, which apparently is Phoenix, Yorion Phoenix. You'll never cheer for me. That's fair. You said you weren't rooting for me? God dang it, Derek. That is true too, Roy. Yeah, maybe they're doing that as well. I assume they're probably playing Fable and Drake in their main deck. Because that would, like, kind of make sense, right? How about them Cowboys? Yeah. Okay. Maybe a Lightning Axe Pitch Phoenix incoming here. I called it. Here it comes. Oh, it's an Impulse. Okay, well, could be worse. They still have Den and Trespass in their hand. That's true, man. That is true. We're just going to put a Fable into play. I wish I could cast that right now. Not quite, though. I'm going to conserve my blood for now. Again, I really feel like our opponent might be playing Crackling Drake in their main deck. Would not be shocked. Slendy Pioneer format. I forget exactly what set it's to, but it's basically older cards than standard. I don't know if somebody knows the range of sets, they could throw it in chat there. I don't actually know, to be honest. There you go. RTR block forward. Feel like this is a Lightning Axe here. Maybe not. It's Treasure Cruise number 3. No, it's a main deck Ashiok. Okay. Guess you mill yourself with it. It's kind of cool. Well, the question is, do they have Treasure Cruise number 3? No is the answer. Things unravel slowly. Huh. Pretty sure I don't want a blood yet. I think I'm just going to pitch both the pushes. I do not think this is what I want right now. Combat. I'm going to send both at my opponent if they allow me. Shucks. Soren would have been nice, yeah, but it's all right. I probably want to attack the Ashiok. I don't know, maybe I ignore this bullshit. Maybe I just go face and say fuck this card. Them being able to mill themselves a bunch of times is kind of annoying, though. Alright, we'll go face. I'm tempted to blood pitching the Smuggler's Captor, as weird as that is. Maybe that's crazy, though. Maybe I just go Thoughtseize, you play land, Smuggler's Copter. It's really not that bad, right? We're about to flip a Fable. We can get at him for 6. We can literally attack him for 8 next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna seize. Alright, well, they're going to trespass. Tempted to blood. I actually still might blood away this copter. There's a lot of reasons to blood it away. Another hand 8 spell or a Sorin are both like huge reasons to make that play. A tap land as well. Alright, I'm going to pitch it. Go. I think they're just going to cast their trespass probably. This is why we maybe should have attacked their Ashiok. I guess they are just going to flicker it anyway. Okay, I'm just going to have 6 now. They milled me with that one? Oh no, they still milled themselves, I think. Okay. Okay. Just going to have 6. Okay, they're just trying to mill me out, apparently. Alright, let's rip some veins. Go. Thank you very much, Michael. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, if we get to copy this Vein Ripper, our opponent's going to be in a real world of hurt. Okay. Okay, Yorion gets pitched. That makes sense. This is Treasure Cruise number 3. It's pretty annoying. I think it is. This shit is so tilting, dude. Oh my god. Yep. Yep. Alright. Well, I still haven't hit any birds. Wheels are spinning, but the car hasn't moved yet. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's about to move right now. Lightning axe. Yeah. Okay. You go to 5. They might just be dead anyway here, right? I mean, I'm definitely going to go for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to kill them. Oh, there's a shot, but it's unlikely. All right, sick. Turns out Yorion Phoenix puts Phoenix in the graveyard a little less consistently than not Yorion Phoenix. Still drew 3 treasure cruises, though. Pretty goddamn annoying. All right, ley lines, please. Shieldred, please. Duresses, I think, are good. This is where things get tricky. Typically, against... I mean, Copter's terrible. That's coming right out of my deck. Typically against Phoenix with non-Leyline Rakdos, I cut Blood Tide. But I think in Leyline Rakdos, you have to leave your Blood Tides in because you need to be able to ditch Leylines. Yeah, UHO, me either, man. Me either. Preacher the Schism might suck. I don't know. It's kind of a card they have to Lightning Axe. Can we splash Corpse Appraiser and Yorion? That's awesome, dude. Oh my god. Grixis Vampires. Sounds gas. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm gonna... I don't think Kalidas is good. He could be. You say -3 Preacher, -2 Dusk. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do. There's argument to a bunch of stuff. You didn't hear an answer about the appraisers? It definitely sounds funny. I think I'm still just going to cut Blood Tithe. I don't know. I think it's the worst card in the deck by a lot. I don't even think it's that close, but maybe I'm wrong. Preacher seems good to me because it's an X4. I'm probably making a mistake here, but this is what I'm going to do. I think I'm also going to only have 3 Fatal Push. True, we do. I think Zealot is good. Well, we're going to keep. I don't even think that's necessarily true. Zealot's just a 2-for-1 that's really good with Sorin still, right? Like, 0, 1, 2, 6, yeah. Well, that's a hell of a draw. I would like to push their 2-drop if they play one, so I suppose I just play Springs here. Oh, we're about to learn how good Preacher is very soon. Like, Zealot here is just so much better than Blood Tithe would be. I mean, like, what are they going to do? Kill it? Like, sure. Petty theft. That's pretty goddamn annoying. It's fine, though. Preacher. I'll tell you what does look good here is this Preacher. It is, yes. It's one of their newer albums. All right, well, they just whiffed on Prankster. That's kind of cool, I guess. You were really hoping for Iron Eyes? It's fair. Treasure Cruise. Okay, that's not that bad. We're going to get to attack with Preacher and get both triggers. And then I'm going to slam a ley line again. Let's attack first, but... let's go ahead and just put that bad boy right back into play. Yeah, Michael, they certainly did something, huh? It's a little bit scary, but not that bad. I think I want to fire up the vault here to attempt a block. Yeah. I think we send the vault too, right? Puts them to 8. Does lose a land, so I can't Bane Ripper them, though. Yeah, alright. Alright, go. Kind of crazy. We could still lose from here. I do not feel, like, crazy safe. Well, that's why I think we should have sent, is because I'm not certain that they could have even afforded to block. Well, I am going to Fatal Push now. That would be very rude, yeah. I would not love that. Okay, they did have Pierce. Maybe I was supposed to wait until... Yeah, I don't know. I think this is still fine, but it sucks. Fling one time, that would be some really troll behavior. Well, if they have Axe, I lose. That's really great for me. I guess I could just send both these. It's kind of free after I play this. Yeah, I guess I just play Mutavault and then jam Bane Ripper. And then send both these. Could play the Takanuma too to not take a damage, but I think I'd rather have 3 vaults. be able to attack. That's got to be right? I've just got to play the vault. I think it's a pretty big deal. I'm going to do this, play this. Okay, block the life linker. I gain 3. Really, they didn't block? That makes sense, actually. Cruise. Okay. Obviously, I will block. Your Drake. Oh, we might be dead. Nope, not dead. All right, cool. Block. I think they're just dead to triple vault here, right? Fairly certain. They could have a removal spell, I guess, but I think I'm just going to fire up, attack all. I think I like trying to win the game here. It's obvious they don't have Axe, so they would have done the thing. They could very realistically have an Impulse. Even if they have an Impulse, though, they go to 1, right? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if they have a removal spell, it's not, but... No reason to not just play that. Combat. Okay, you go to 1. Go. I'm going to try to kill my opponent again. I think. I don't know. Now there's some argument, honestly, to just, like, play Preacher and talk Enuma the Ripper back. They have to have 2 removal spells. Like, I feel like you just make them have 2 removal spells. Like, then I still just jam a Preacher down their throat. I don't know. This is a tricky one. Vein Ripper might just be impossible to lose, though, if I just buy the Vein Ripper back. I don't really know how they beat that. Yeah, I'm actually just going to buy Vein Ripper back. Yeah, I like that. They do have this Brazen Borrower that they can flash in. A little afraid of that, but... There are a few things I'm pretty afraid of here. I'm not even going to bring it up, but... Oh, God. Bro, why am I just, like, psychic in this game? It's just fucking garbage, dude. This is exactly... Ah! Dude. Maybe I should have sent the vaults to not be dead to this. Am I not muted now? Can you guys hear me yet? So frustrating, man. So fucking ridiculous. Last turn, we shouldn't have gone for lethal. I don't know. We should have just fucking bought back the Vein Ripper last turn and not made that attack we did. We probably could win. So stupid, dude. Holy shit. All right, well. Dude, it's so stupid, man. I literally knew that's how I would lose the game. Like, I knew that was possible. It's just... It's so dumb, dude. I literally didn't even say it. I'm like, I'm not even going to say what I lose to, but it's specifically that right there. And I just knew it was coming. But, like, there's no way I'm supposed to play around that. There's no way they play more than 2 Borrower in their deck. The 60-card build only plays 1. Fuck, man. Think I'm going to keep it like this. What a disgusting game. Yeah, that would have done it too, I guess. Kalitas? Do you mean Kalitas? I really believe Zealot is good here. I'm going to keep. I mean, maybe. I'll wait on that. I'm just going to play a Dusk Legion right now. I really don't want my Fable to get Spell Pierced here. I guess I can just take the turn off and rip their hand apart. I'm going to pay. Wow. All right. Did not expect that. I'm not going to lie. Go. Bummer. Not a great draw, but I think I'm actually going to go Sorin, sack my Zealot, kill your Shredder, maybe? Problem is, then they can just play the Phoenix. I guess I just go... Alright, let's do this. They gotta take Shredder. If they hardcast their Phoenix, I will play Sorin and then Helix it off the board. Sure. Goodbye, Arclight Phoenix. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. I'm going to leave that one in my hand. Go. Oh, yeah, Genocide. It indeed is a +1. Sorin is crazy, dude. It's a very good card. Oh, that's terrifying. It's going pretty well, Casey, yeah. I think I want to uptick an attack. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. This guy is such a fucking luck sack, dude. It's so insane. Oh my god. All right. I think I have to play Fable. I don't think it is Preacher again. I really don't. Yeah, I guess, man. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just unreal. I think it's got to be Fable. I think we got to pitch both these, actually. I don't think either of these cards matter anymore. Go. I'm a lucky charm for all of them, yeah. Need to find a Vein Ripper, yeah. Agreed. They're about to Yori on this, the problem. don't know what to pitch. Probably the Mutavault. Yeah, I agree. I think we have to talk Enuma here. Go. Yes, it's a Yorion. They're about to beat us with Yorion Phoenix. This is just the life I live. I can't undefeated a moto event. It's just fucking impossible. I just have to lose to some garbage. Okay. Still no Vein Ripper. It's fucking great. Probably have to take Soren here. Kill your Ledger. Play this. It's fucking ridiculous. Huh. I don't think they have anything. I could attack them there. The mana to rust them. I think that makes sense. Go. Funny thing is, if we draw a Vein Ripper, I think we can still win. Okay. Yeah, Derek, we're probably going to lose, dude. My opponent has top decked really well, and we've drawn pretty poorly. It's a classic Dykeman life. So if I fire up Mutavault, I can't win with Vein Ripper. So I feel like I just chump block here. You feel a little bad? No, you don't. I was trying to figure out if I want it, because this is a redraw, right? And that's, like, kind of interesting. I think I'm just going to block with Vault and give myself more draws. that's a good question, Derek. That is a good question. Probably should have duressed them first, I guess, but this does allow me to still play a Vein Ripper, I suppose. It might be. So fucking stupid, dude. It's unfucking real. Alright, play this. I've seen 0 Vein Rippers in 25 fucking cards. It's so goddamn dumb. Okay, kind of figured as much. Well, I have to hope they just draw nothing, I guess. Do this. If they draw a spell, I lose anyway. I'm just going to do this. And then I have to draw a Vein Ripper. If I draw a Vein Ripper, I win, I guess. What a just unbelievable... It's like I said, it's not even unbelievable. It's just par for the course, but it's just so fucking annoying. Well, yeah, and they, of course. Alright, I'm sure the top card's a Vein Ripper, too. It would make sense. Let's see if Moto... Oh, do I not even get to see? I would like to at least see. We know it's the top card, right? It has to be. We don't even get to see. Unlucky. What a tilt, man. Alright, whatever. I'll tell you right now, it was a Vein Ripper. 100% Vein Ripper on top of my deck. Yeah. Derek, dude, you should have seen how I lost game 2, dude. Opponent, I'm at 9, they're at 1. The turn before we went for an all-out attack, they had to have double removal spell to not die. They did. And then the only way I could lose was them flashing in second copy of Brazen Borrower and then hardcasting Phoenix, which is exactly what happened. It was awesome. The best part is I knew it was going to happen, too. I didn't even say it. I didn't even speak it into existence. But I knew damn well it was going to happen. Ugh, my God, man. All right, well, let's hop in a league. Easy standard Phoenix. That's true. Phoenix Tribal. Yeah, maybe we should just play Yorion Phoenix too, huh? Opponent might be on Izidin Soul here. Okay. I think his hand's a keep. Thought sees you. What you got over there? Probably take there in Soul. Are the only good decks in this format Vamps and Phoenix? I think Blue-Black Control too, right? Maybe Blue-White's fine, but I don't know what we take here. This is pretty tricky. Them ensoling Combat Courier scares the shit out of me, but Copter's scary too. Copter, I get a lot more time, though. I'm just going to take the Ensol. We'll take the Namesake. Go ahead. Not a bad draw. Surprised they didn't play Combat Courier. That's, what, a sign they drew Spell Pierce, maybe? They drew Spell Pierce, right? That's the only reason they would not have played Combat Courier, is that they... Yeah, this guy 100% has Spell Pierce in hand. We'll be playing a Preacher here. Just repping it like crazy. Okay. I will not play Fable. Go. Breacher of the Schism, pretty gas against the stack. A bunch of 1/1 lifelink vampires, pretty nice. We also have a really nice block here. Yeah, sure. Combat attack. Play another Preacher. Go. Opponent's had enough. Nice Spell Pierce, opponent. All right. Kalidas in. Shieldred in. Removal spells in. Copter seems probably awful. I don't love Thoughtseize versus deck either. I want to go to 2. I do want all my Duresses, though. Maybe I'll stay at 3, but Copter I don't love. Hey, it's finally a matchup where we cut Dusk Legion Zealot. Leave one more of these in, cut all my Zealots. What do you think of this? That's a lot of 3s. No, I lost to Yorion Phoenix in the last round. I don't want to talk about it. I do not want to talk about it or think about it. It was awful. This is a classic me losing the 5-0 or 4-0. Just unbelievable bullshit sequences to lose. I think we want to talk about it. Oh my god. I lost to them flashing in a second Brazen Borrower and then hard casting a Phoenix to 9 me is how we lost game 2. And then game 3 we couldn't find a Vein Ripper in 30 or 25 cards. So to give you an idea. And then they top decked the Lightning Axe when I had a 3-5 Preacher and was about to make it a 4-6 too. Just as usual, worst possible for me. Opponent has nothing going on. They peel into Drake, into Lightning Axe. Just like takes control of the game. Picks up Yorion, flickers out Drake. Really good stuff. Made me really happy. I don't know if I'm a believer in cutting these Zealots, but probably what we're going to do. I feel like my curve is too high. Yeah, when I went on rage mute. Yeah, yeah. That was me accidentally pushing the button to mute it. I did kind of scream the F-bomb, I'm not going to lie, though, so it's probably better I muted. I was not happy. This hand sucks. I've got to mold this. Oh, this hand also sucks, but I'm going to keep. Wow, this hand is not good. Oh, my God. Probably get rid of... Vein Ripper is probably the smart thing to get rid of here. Probably the safe bottom is Vein Ripper. I'm going to get rid of Vein Ripper. You're not you when you don't have Duncan. I actually had Duncan yesterday, Derek. Decided to treat myself with some Duncan. I don't even know that I should shock myself. I kind of don't want to. Kevy. Like, shock Thoughtseize is just so awkward here. It's just so much damage, but maybe I have to do it. Go to 15, 14. I probably have to do it. I don't know. The problem is, like, if I wait, they could just go Citadel and Soul it. Okay, they have Shrapnel Blast, Spell Pierce. All right, I'm going to take their Blast. Go. It's pretty goddamn annoying. It's a good draw, opponent. Okay. Well, I guess I just play Mutavault. Okay, that might change things, maybe. If I play Mutavault, they have a good blocker. Don't touch coffee. Yeah, their coffee's pretty medium. I agree with that. So we know their entire hand. I feel like I'm supposed to play the Mutavault and just start eating their 1/1s. If they draw a Torch, they got me, I guess. But Torch is kind of going to clown me no matter what I do. It's so awkward, though. Then I have to shock this in. Like, is that even worth it? Maybe it's not. I guess it's not. I'm going to pass. Just play this. Go. I think when I'm on the play, I'm going to put Zealot back in my deck. I don't know what for, but I do think we want that card. This is so awkward. I think I have to kill one of these. I guess they have a Spell Pierce. So they can just pierce me, but I think I'd do it here and discard the Blood Crypt. Then I won't be able to deal with their Gigantha later, though. I kind of want to be mana efficient, though. It's close. Very close. I can't cast my 4s. Whatever, dude. I'll push. Sure. I assume they'll probably pierce it, but maybe not. They might just wait on the pierce. They don't want to get Sorined, right? They don't want to get Sorined or Fabled here. Alright, yeah. Fortunately for me, I have Preacher the Schism, but... I'll go to 10. You're another Vein Ripper. So now they'll Blood Away Pierce. Okay, I guess not. I guess they will not Blood Away the Pierce. Okay. Okay, I'll block an idiot. Okay. Vampire. You need me to sing along with this song? I don't think so. I mean, if we can fade some draw steps, we're in okay shape, but we've got to fade some draws. Groovin', I think it's favored. You'd have to ask Derek Davis about it, though. He's in here, though. He wishes he played that at the PT instead of Karuga Fires. Deliver Me by Parkway Drive. Think I'm going to pitch the Blood Crypt. Pierce is out of here. Okay. Pick up Gigantha here, maybe. Okay. What's awkward is they can quad block my Preacher, but I still think I'm supposed to attack. I don't know. This is pretty awkward. It's definitely not free, but I'm going to make it. They just quad block. I mean, or they just literally block with every creature is what they should do. Okay, apparently they don't want to do that, but it was probably the right thing to do. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe they just want to attack all now. We'll see if they sack the combat courier. No? Okay. It's probably fire up Hive. And then make some blocks. I assume I'm just dead to a shrapnel here, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, why not? Checks out. I'm sure I'll draw a tap land now. Ooh, untap land, you say. Okay. Well, I'm exactly not dead if I attack. So I have to attack. And we need to fade one turn. If I don't die right now, I feel favored. Oh, right. I forgot they had that. What a fucking joke, dude. Actual fucking joke. All right. I feel like our curve is too high. What up, Nikki? How you doing, man? I just feel like this curve is not good. I don't know. It just feels weird to not have these cards in my deck. But I have no. I mean, the Thoughtseize not really, but I feel like these six, especially the Copters on the play, should maybe be in the deck, but don't really know what for. I could just cut Thoughtseize. I really think this card is bad, but it's kind of nice to know about Spell Pierce. It's also my best way to beat in Soul, so may I just keep it like this, but this feels like a little too big. I don't know. I could honestly see a world where we just axe the Vein Ripper from our deck. That's probably not right, but that would be an interesting way to go about this matchup post board, is just not have this in and just use Sorin as like an upticker. Whatever. I'm just going to keep doing it like this, because I have no idea what's not supposed to be in my deck, but I feel like our curve is just too high. That's true, Molding. Yeah, you might be right. Well, we'll see if they can beat the thing. Hopefully they just like tap out for a Smuggler's Copter on turn 2. Yep. Go. All right. Oh. Oh, they're just getting their veins ripped. I think I also want to... Yeah, I think I want to kill this Siren so they can't Shrapnel Blast me. It's kind of close. I'm going to lose my Sorin. I don't know. Maybe I just... I mean, if they have Shrapnel, it's not even that good, right? They would have to sack this, and then they could play another artifact, I guess, but... Could also just leave this to block here, and then uptick Sorin to give this lifelink for a turn and get it out of Shrapnel range. It's a tough one. Another line we have is uptick, or no, we've already used this. I don't know. Killing this is probably the safest play. It's a drain 4, so we go to 18, they go to 16. I don't know. I don't know what to do. You like killing it? Yeah, I don't know. No idea what's right here. I think I like this the best, though. Go with the Sorin. Checks out. No blocks. Yeah, agreed. Another Ripper is kind of funny. First thing I do, I guess, is blood away the Blood Crypt. Okay, that's total ass. Play Fable. I think I am trying to race, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I just sit back. Not easy. Not easy to navigate here. Yeah, I guess that's true. All right, we'll go with that. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about them just going like gleeful bushwhacker, but I guess they have to kill their own creature, which would trigger this. Gleeful bushwhacker would be lethal, I think, though. 7, 8, 9, 12. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I have to hope it isn't. Torch. That's pretty damn bad, too. Okay. 7, 10. All right, I'm going to 3. I feel kind of dead. We'll see, though. It's exactly why I was worried about. Yeah, I mean, we know they play Torch. It's not a surprise. It's a 4 of. And they kept their last card. Oh, I'm sure that's just great for me. I guess I just need to find, like, Sorin, right? Play this tapped. Play Kalidas. Pass. No, you're good, bro. I mean, I knew what we were risking. It's the reason I tanked on the attack forever. Pretty hard game to navigate. don't really know. Okay. I don't know if they have lethal here or not. I think that's exact lethal. Yeah, we just shouldn't have attacked. This is exact lethal. If I put the Ripper here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I double block here, I die. If I only put Ripper here, I die. If I Kalitas here, I certainly die. It's not even close if I put Kalitas here, right? One, two, three. Yeah. Appreciate it, Corky boy. Thanks. I cannot believe the way we've lost our last two matches, dude. It's just so fucking ridiculous. I guess I just shouldn't have sacked the Blood Tithe. That's where I lost the game, was the Blood Tithe play. But the problem is they had this torch. They would have torched the Blood Tithe anyway. God, it's so disgusting. It really just comes down to that attack. It's possible I should have traded Vein Ripper for the 6/6. We did have the opportunity to do that. I don't know. We had a Fable. We just couldn't draw removal spells. I don't know that we necessarily played bad, but I feel like I just got. I don't know. Like both my last two losses were pretty ridiculous. One thing that could have been interesting that game, I guess, if I would have played Fable before Soren. Maybe the Ripper was bad. I don't know. I have no idea. I generally cannot. The Phoenix one, like, I kind of just saw us losing. That one was so gross. Chicken, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Well, this hand looks good. We're going to keep. All right. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to kill that. Yeah, I still think I kill that. So they're not. Okay, I see. Some cocoa pile, probably. Thought sees you. I'm going to take your Kiora. This is going to be pretty hard to beat. Archdruid's Charm can go get their Nykthos. It's pretty funny. Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Okay, so they're going to Archdruid's Charm for Nykthos. And then I'm going to have to beat a bunch of Cavaliers. Yikes. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Finals of the 10K in Denver. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I remember. I was thinking Chicago this weekend because Chris also top 8'd one this weekend. One of those PTQ, the secret lair thing. Okay, let's. Yeah, you were the guy with the sick blue-red deck, right? Inahara. Oh, that's funny. I think I go Soren uptick on Goblin Shaman attack. And then probably play a Zealot to chump block. I think I like that. You might have been. I thought it was a pretty entertaining match to watch myself. I know Hinahara just wanted to go get food, but I'm always a fan of some good games. Hard to call that draw step ideal, but okay, that explains why they didn't get the Nykthos on the charm, I guess, although they... What a draw. Dude, my opponent's draw steps today have been really something to behold. I mean, perfect, and then the Cavalier that we know is in their hand. It doesn't put counters on them, but it does give them lifelink death touch in Ahara, yes. Only gets a counter if it's a vampire. Buried in the garden? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, maybe. That would maybe make sense, I guess. Alright, can I get a Vein Ripper, please? Nope, how about another land, though? It's close, right? Okay. It's certainly not nothing. Now I can uptick on Goblin Shaman. Send a Kiora, play Preacher. Yeah, it probably makes sense. Problem is, then they just get to buy a thing back, though. I don't even know if that's worth the trade. I mean, it probably is, but... Actually, I think I'm just going to ignore the Kiora, too, to be completely honest. I think burning them out is how we win. Like, find a Vein Ripper and then clone the Vein Ripper. Go. Yep. Yep. Hopefully they're just firing up a layer here. That would be ideal for me. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, at this point, they're going to have everything, but... I see, they're ley lining. That makes sense. Seems kind of terrible, but who knows? Mm-hmm. Oh, another Nykthos. Sure, why not? Yep. Casual add 28 mana. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see how they kill me. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's it. We're done. Okay, 2020. Cool. All right, you have a 2020. I'm going to trade with your Hive. I don't know if there's an out, but Vein Ripper maybe could do some work if we had 2 Vein Rippers. Probably won't be enough, but Channel. Apparently, I need to get better at stacking my deck because there's just never a Sorin and a Vein Ripper in the top 20, it feels like. Oh, we could still take a Dusk Legion here and peel into it, but now I just don't have enough mana. I don't know this was winnable anyway. I'm not going to waste my time anymore with this. Let's just move on. Genocide, appreciate it. Thank you. You're a superstar. Fair enough. I'm going to bring in... Actually, Kalitas seems awesome here. Shieldred's definitely good. Duress I usually like versus this archetype too. I feel like Preacher is atrocious. I'm going to cut these. Liliana's interesting too, but I think I'm going to trim 2 Zealots. I think this is where I want to be versus Mono Green Devotion. That is true, Genocide. Yeah, I didn't focus on it that much, I'm not going to lie. As much as I love hand hate spell, hand hate spell, hand hate spell, hand hate spell, lands, and a removal spell, I think we need to do a little more than this. No, I did read it. I promise. I think I have to get rid of Dusk Legion. I'm sure you do. Alright, well, they're on a mulligan, and they had a ley line. Okay. Scary. Scary stuff. Okay, they didn't have an elf, though, so that's good. That's also good. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I'm not even going to lie. I fully, yeah, just negates me. Let's rip your veins. Veins shall be ripped. Go ahead, opponent. Currently have 11 damage in play. Okay. 4 mana. Okay. They're dead, right? I think they're dead on board. I attack all, and then I helix them, and then I play this and helix them again. Well, let's find out. I believe they're dead, though. Yeah, easy peasy indeed. You're more concerned about arteries? Yeah, fair. Huh. You know, Damping Sphere is probably good against the stack if they're doing the ley line bullshit. Three is a lot, but I feel like I kind of want to do this, given I'm on the draw. I don't know. Maybe these are just nonsense. Pretty good cards. Cletus gives me a way to like beat Cavaliers more reliably. Shieldred might just be too slow. Maybe I'd rather just have another Zealot. It's kind of tricky. I agree it's mid. Do not disagree with that. Think I'm just going to cut it. Not sure on the Damping Spheres, but I think it punishes their ley lines pretty hard. It's an actual do nothing if Damping Sphere's in my deck. Liliana could even be okay here too, to be completely honest. I'm going to try Lily. I'm going to try this, I think. We'll see if this works. It is funny. I think I'm supposed to keep this, but it's not amazing. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to ship. No one mana play is so awkward. Problem is the hand is like very functional though. I'm not sure that I'm supposed to ship this. But you like keeping it or mulling it? I kind of think we're maybe supposed to mull. No one mana play and having neither Sorin nor Vein Ripper is like really awkward. Yeah, but the hand's not good is the problem. Like, we don't do anything on turn one. I feel like that's so detrimental. I think this deck probably wants to mulligan more aggressively than this. I think I'm going to mull. All right, this is a keep. It's a little awkward, but a little awkward is an understatement. It's very awkward, but I think I bottom a... I think I want to keep the Harvester, but I'm not sure. Could just get rid of the Damping Sphere. You think push? I don't think it's push. Push kills the turn 1 elf. I think I'm going to go Damping Sphere bottom. Okay, I'm going to take the Charm. Not bad. Sorin one time. Fable's a close second. I do think I am going to attack the Kiora. I know they have another Kiora, but I would like to make them have to play it. Okay, that's not an issue at all. Yeah, I know. I am aware, believe me. Well, this Kiora is going to die is the good news, and they can play another one, and I can kill that one too. That's fucking annoying. We can still kill the Kiora, so that's the good news. I think I'm just going to no discard here. Yeah, I think it's an easy no discard. Kind of awkward. I have to... I guess what I could do, this might be the best. I can sack Harvester, kill the elf. Fatal Push, fire up Mutavault. That doesn't leave me with enough mana. Alright, let's just send both at Kiora. I could kill the elf, but don't love that. Alright, sack this for red. Cast Fable. Oh. Don't want to do this in damage. Do this in the second main, please. Don't think I want to play the land here right now. And maybe I do. It's kind of close. Kyora's at 1. Yeah, turn 5 Ripper, but yeah, it's turn 4 right now. I'm going to play the land. Go. Okay. All right. Is this vault good enough? Probably not. I probably want to pitch it. It's kind of interesting, but it does just let me, like, I threatened to just make 6 Vein Rippers in a couple turns. Maybe I do just keep it. Yeah, I'm actually just going to keep it. I guess I threatened to make a bunch of Vein Rippers anyway, though. Now, I'm going to pitch this. All right, that was pretty nice. All right, all at your Kiora. Get that thing out of here. Time to rip some veins. So, I think they're dead here because this triggers off tokens, right? So, what I can do here is I can make a reflect, like I can attack with both these, and then I make a reflection, and then I make 4 more reflections, and then a second Vein Ripper. And then they all sack off, and I believe they just die to 1,000,000 Ripper triggers. Fairly certain that's how that works. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, maybe this deck is like Splinter Twin. You're at 20? Okay, yeah. See you later, opponent's life total. I sacked the wrong one first, but that's fine. Does it go in order of... You put it on the stack, right? So I just need to pay more attention next time to how I stack that, right? Because you determine what order it goes in, right? It's not by, like, which one got copied first and last. Because it did just have me put those on the stack, so I assume I could have ordered it better. Fortunately, we had exactly enough. I did, DBZ. I did. In very Dykeman fashion. Good, man. It seems great. It seems very good. My losses today have been me running pretty poorly, I would say. Also didn't play our best against in Seoul, but it was kind of a tough game. I got shreked by Yorion Phoenix. I did. That's fine. I'm certainly not pushing that. Probably Amalia then. Play this, go. We have a very good hand into Amalia is the good news. Mm-hmm. This is tricky. I can play around combo by not playing a 3-drop. So maybe I just play another Harvester here and leave up push. It's probably the right play. Hmm. Tricky spot. I think I just attack with both. Then I'm going to play a Fable. Yep. They'll Coco. You just woke up fully? Nice. Very nice. Yeah, the best part of the Orion loss, Kyle, is Both games 2 and 3, we ley lined them on 0. We had a great 7. And, like, in both the games, their hand was not very good, and then they just peeled into a bunch of bullshit. All right, well, don't kill me, please. Okay. Cord. Return to the ranks. I see. Probably dead here. We could concede pretty reasonably. Let's see what there's anything interesting about their build. Okay, they found the Aether Flux. So I think I'm dead no matter what, but... Yeah, there's no way for me to make them shuffle the deck, right? So there's nothing I can really do here. Probably just move on. I don't think I can deal them enough damage. Preacher again seems terrible. Triumph is probably good. What up, Metawatt? How you doing, man? Duress seems maybe important too. I don't know. Duress kind of sucks, actually. Usually in rack mid, I was boarding it out. Too slow, Metawatt, is why. Why do that when you can Eldritch Evolution, you know? Depression is spiked again. Fair. Alright, well. I think I'm going to do this. Could see a few less Dust Legions. Let's actually do this. I am going to try a couple of Duresses and see how they play. Shieldred's interesting too. I think a little too slow, but... We'll go to 5. Okay. It's close. I'm playing the one that went 14-2. I'm on Party's list. Pretty sure this is Party's list. It's the list that won the challenge, but Island Same Go copied the 14-2 list from the PT, I believe. Yep. I have no idea what I'm supposed to bottom here. It's probably just Path. I don't think Path is good enough in this hand. I don't know. Maybe it is. Could get rid of Thoughtseize. It's so awkward getting rid of Thoughtseize, though. Oh, man. All right. I think it's got to be Path. I don't know. I just don't foresee a game where Path does what I need it to on a mold of 5 on the play. I mean, if I just take their Innkeeper, their hand doesn't really do that much for a minute, so that's what we have to do. Go. And that hand is a good example of why I did not keep Path. Thoughtseize, yeah. Well, if there was ever a way to win, that's probably the way. Let's find Land Vein Ripper, please. Always take the dog? I don't think so. I do not think so. Ha! Oh, that's funny, man. Nice. It's a good song. It's a good song. Yeah, they are. They really are. All right, we have real choices to make now. I feel like Vein Ripper is probably the only way I'm realistically going to win, right? Like, I probably just have to high roll. I'm already on a mold of 5. Pitch land. That's actually interesting. I didn't think about pitching the land. You might be right. Pitching land might be the best play of all. It's tricky. Ultra greedy, but it might be right. No matter what, I'm going to have to get pretty lucky to win. Yeah, no, I think you're right, because then... Yeah, I like this. I like that. That's smart. I'm fine with that decision. What we can do next turn is we can, like, play this, use it to crew, and then sack this, kill this. Yeah, I think your pitch land idea is right. Genocide makes sense. Pretty annoying, but whatever. I believe the play now is just Harvester, crew, kill this. I don't know. I still feel like Vein Ripper is how we win the game. Not looting. Yeah, it's probably fine. Like, kind of worried about them just beating me down, too, to be completely honest, but... Looting is still kind of free, right? I mean, unless I hit exactly Vein Ripper, but every other draw on my deck, I would rather loot. I'm going to loot. If I hit a land, I'll just pitch it again. Or, I'm sorry, if I hit Vein Ripper, I'll just pitch land again. Okay. Gonna pitch this. I'm not super worried about dying, but, you know, I'm a little worried. I mean, it's conceivable. Go. Opponent is effectively at 4. I mean, that's definitely something. Yeah, I think I just have to high roll. I'm just going to do this. They'll probably Coco now because they could hit a Sky App. Okay, apparently not. Hmm. So awkward. Don't feel like Triumph does anything. May I blood that away? It's good, Freedmania. Broken is, like, pretty aggressive, I think, but it's very good. I'm not convinced this is better than Phoenix at all. I mean, that was still my one loss in the prelim today was Phoenix. 80 card Phoenix, mind you. It was Yorion Phoenix. I agree it's the best Rakdos deck, yep. It is definitely better than regular red-black, yeah. I think regular red-black needs a lot of tweaking right now. You have to, like, actually make the Phoenix matchup good, and I'm not really sure how to do that, but... Well, doing it now, there are a lot of reasons to do it now, right? I think I'm supposed to do it now. Because we can hit a Mutavault, a creature. All right, go ahead. We actually have lethal. If they don't kill me here, we probably win the game. That does not kill me. Oh, but they might gain too much life, though. That's not great. It can be, but I don't know. They just axe it, man. It's not that hard for them to actually deal with it. It really isn't. They have Borrower, Otawara, Axe, and they can get a Phoenix into play or sack a Picklock Prankster. It's not that hard for them to beat it. That's why Phoenix had a winning record against this deck. And let's not forget that the only people playing this deck at the Pro Tour was Channel Fireball. So Channel Fireball on their busted deck still had a losing record against Phoenix. I mean, it's insane when you think about it. Like, no one was even ready for this deck, and Phoenix still had a winning record against this deck. Phoenix is just cracked. Like, pretty sure Phoenix is just the best deck, but Leyline couldn't do the trick. Yeah, we literally opened with Leyline twice against 80 card Yorion Phoenix and still lost. Like, crazy. I'm going to just do the thing. I don't really think... If they miss a creature, I could win, I guess. I guess I could... Yeah, Yorion Phoenix. You heard me right. I guess I just need their Coco to stone whiff. If their Coco whiffs, I can win. Hmm. Okay. They have to kill their life linker, or their thing that gains life. They have to hope they miss. I mean, I probably should have done this before attacking, I guess. Yeah, I should have done this before attacking. I have no idea, to be completely honest. I'm just going to have 6. We lose to any creature, so... Had I left this back to block, maybe there was a chance. Maybe that was the play. Okay, well, I was always dead. Okay, well, I'm happy to know that my mistake didn't matter. That was a mistake, though, for the record. We should have put this into play, then done the thing, then determined if we wanted to attack. Fortunately, didn't matter. Opponent had a good Coco, but not too bad for a mold of 5, I guess. No, we're going to 6 there. So technically, if their Coco hit nothing, we were good. 1-2 deck is awful. Yeah, we're 1-3 in our last 4 matches too. We did start the day 3-0, so I mean we're 4-3 overall, but I feel like a couple. I mean, really, all the decks we've run like a little. All the losses we've run a little badly. We could have played a little better in a couple spots. I think we played good versus Phoenix. I think they just kind of drew very, very well, but Phoenix is a fucked up deck. I mean, there's not much else to say. We're going to keep this. Worse Abzan mid-range, huh? Better mana than Abzan? It kind of... I don't know. The mana has honestly been pretty awkward multiple times today. God dang it. Is it... It might be Amalia again. Oh, baby. How lucky am I, chat? Not very on a normal day, but we did run pretty well in our first threes. I mean, it's been pretty back and forth today. Hopefully it's Angels. Angels versus Vampires, the classic. Could be. It's Amalia. That's what I thought. Kind of a tricky turn. I think I'm actually going to go Sorin, Cheetah, Preacher, but we'll see. Nice, Cabby, nice. Could also just dig for Vein Ripper, but I don't think that's good right now. I think it's just... One problem with Sorin minus put in Preacher, I guess, is that if they have Skyclave, I look like an idiot. Because then I lose everything. I guess I could not attack. They can't get Vein Ripper into play. Alright, I'm just going to play Fable. Yeah, we're going to Fable. We'll just discard the Preacher. Yeah, I think we're just going to discard the Preacher, honestly. It's really small ball, turn 4 play. Sorin minus put in Preacher is not what we're trying to do. Tech. Play a Fable. What a world we live in. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it is though, right? I mean, it just is small ball. Like, sure. I think it's pretty easy. Pitch, preacher, mutavault. Push Amalia, attack with both, shock, play Fable. Could not play the land. I think there's actually, like, fairly real argument for that. Hmm. Oh, but then I don't have a mana up. No, I have to do it this way. Go. So fucking annoying. Alright, well. What happens if I killed a veteran here? Hmm. Yeah, then I could kill the Amalia with the Blood Tithe. I think that's actually a good play. This is 2 mana to buy back, so I can even eat it with Hall. Get that out of here. Yeah, I think so. Um, I think I'm just pitching this. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Soren really unnecessary. There we go. Uh, So I guess the play is kill Amalia, then attack with both. Well, the problem with that is if I do that, then if they block, I can no longer kill this. So we cannot wait. We have to do it now. The question is, what do we kill? Probably got to be the Amalia, but the problem is if they have like Wild Growth plus another Amalia, they just combo me. I guess I just have to hope they don't have that. I mean, Specialist is probably the correct target. Well, then the problem is if they have a life linker, you know what I mean? If they have a gain life guy and Wild Growth, then I get comboed. Like, no matter what we do, there's a 2-card pair that kills me. It doesn't matter what I kill. But killing this does make it so they can't gain life. It will kill them faster. I probably do want to kill this. Whatever, we'll do it this way. I have no idea. No, I agree they're never blocking. What? All right. That was not a good... I don't think that was a good block. I don't think that's somebody who's trying to win. We are in the 1-2 bracket, so I mean, I guess it makes sense, but that is heinous. All right, well, good luck with my double vein ripper, sir. And we get to do the nonsense reflection thing again, where we clone reflection and then just make like 5 reflections and then 2 vein rippers and like 20 them on the end step. So yeah, I mean that must be what it means, but very strange. All right, well, we'll take it. Preacher is no bueno. Maybe they probably just made a mistake. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking too. I don't know. I'm really not a believer in duress. Maybe it's good, but it does hit their best cards, which is Coco and Return to the Ranks, but and Cord. I mean, it's got plenty of hits, right? It has like 10 hits. Maybe on the draw, I just cut Copter. Could just be Zealot, too. Let's just do Zealot. Yeah, I agree with that, but the first 3 turns are pretty important, so I think I'm going to do this. I don't know. Like, I think Copter's kind of important. It's a good way to kind of chip them down and manipulate our draws. I think it's kind of important. I think this matchup is very, very imperative that we get Vein Ripper into play as quick as possible. I think it makes it the most likely that we do that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Zealot's better. I don't think so. I don't know. We're going to do this. I'm going to keep. We've got Thoughtseize in the thing. You hate Zealot more than Copter? Now that's funny. Well, we'll see what they take here. It's a hard hand to Thoughtseize. You might take the Vein Ripper, but you also might just take Thoughtseize here. But then I have Fable too, right? I mean, it's like I just don't give a shit what they take. Well, that's a really good draw, and this is why I think Zealot is really good. It's hopefully going to bridge us to our 3-drop, but now this is close. Court of Calling versus Thoughtseize is like not easy here. They Thoughtseize me, they take Fable. I know, but like they're literally just like, I guess they don't have a life gainer either, so they're like 3 creatures off combo. All right, I'm gonna take Thoughtseize. Their hand is terrible. It's the only reason. If they had any piece, I would probably take Court if they had a life gainer or Wild Growth or Amalia, but they have none of it. Well, now they have one of it. Kind of annoying they can protect it with Dog, too. That's a good draw. Alright, well... There's Doggo. Ripper one time. That wouldn't be bad. So they can cord for 2 right now. I mean, we might just be dead, but I can't do anything about it. I just have to play Fable and hope I don't die. I can't even attack. It's just a waste. Alright, do your cord thing and please don't kill me. But it doesn't do anything. They have a dog. Yeah, I mean, it does literal nothing. They have a savior right there. I mean, we just have to hope the top 3 cards of their deck don't kill me. Maybe we're just supposed to take Cord. I have no idea. This is the risk of what we did. I mean, they did draw very well, as my opponents have done the last few days. Can't Thoughtseize the top. No, you can't. So, we don't know what their draw was. I don't think I'm supposed to double block this. There's some argument for it, but I'm just going to take the damage. I don't know. Blocking there would have been interesting, but kind of bad and do a few different things. Two for killing dogs seems bad. I mean, I know, but then we would be able to at least get the Amalia off the table. All right, I'll level with you here, Genocide. The Copter does not do much here, so we are going to probably pitch it. Okay. That's actually really good. That's true. That would be helpful. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, that's the hope. I think I just kill it now and probably discard my land. Could I guess just take 6 because the land does rep me just hard casting Vein Ripper, but I have a Sorin. I guess I could kill it on their upkeep. I'm going to kill it on their upkeep. It's probably the same thing. Yeah, taking the damage maybe is aggressive. It's worth noting that we can just start gaining a shit ton of life with Sorin, though. We do just get to start firing up Vault, upticking, and gaining a ton of life. I don't know. I think it's pretty close because I kind of like being able to go Sorin, fire up, uptick, attack, gain 3. I think I'm going to keep the land, but maybe I'm being too greedy. I don't know. Just think it's somewhat unlikely I die. Go to 6. I just need to think. I mean, a return is going to be insanely bad for me anyway, right? Like, regardless of what my life total is at. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but now that we drew the push, I think we can play pretty safe here too. Next turn, we get to start copying Mutavault and helixing them every turn with Sorin, with the copied Mutavaults. But I should probably leave up Fatal Push so I don't just randomly die. Go. All right. Let's think here. Guess here it's probably best to just fire up, uptick, put a counter on it for you, and then on their end step I clone it. I think I'm happy to have mana right now, so I can do everything I want to do, although I can anyway, but I guess holding this for Fable or Blood Tithe could matter. Well, that's really annoying. Man, oh man, is that annoying. And not a ton I can do about that, I guess. Sure. Sure. Go. We lost a lot of our clock here, which worries me, but that's pretty good. So let's do this. We will attack and then sack to Sorin. Okay, kill your Amalia. Goodbye. I will pay ward. And I'll gain 3. Now I probably am good to blood. Yeah, Hive is a reason to do this now. Yeah. All right, go. Thank you very much, DBZ. Appreciate it. You're a superstar. All right, opponent's had enough. All right. Let's see if we can get a 3-2 here. Pretty up and down day. Time for breakfast? Nice. Nice, dude. When I was about your age, Kyle, I was doing the same thing, dude. I respect it. Waking up at 5 in the afternoon and eating breakfast. Go to bed when my dad was getting up for work. All right, I'm going to mulligan. This hand is ass. Well, this one is pretty bad too, but we're going to keep. Any mirrors today? Yeah, we played the mirror twice. We've beaten the mirror both times. We've lost to Yorion Phoenix. You heard that right, Yorion Phoenix. That was what beat us for the 4-0 in the prelim. And then we lost to Amalia and Ensol. We've beaten the mirror twice, blue-white control, Amalia, and I don't remember the third one. It may have been another mirror. I think we maybe played the mirror 3 times. I don't know. I forget. Oh, Green Devotion. We played against Green Devotion. That was our other win. I feel like I'm just supposed to be disciplined to get rid of the Vein Ripper. We're so far off this. We don't have third land. We don't have... I'm going to do that. I don't know if that's right, but I think it probably is. Goblins. Okay, dude. Cannot wait to lose to this. Oh, there's Soren. A little awkward, but I have tons of other things to do with Soren, so it's not the end of the world, but... Tears of Valakut? I don't think so. God, their hand is really good. Oh, man. Well, I guess I take Battlecry Goblin, and then I'm going to duress the call. Oh, yeah, just jam a Chain Whirler, baby. That's what I like to see. That's the kind of lack of discipline that we need from our opponents. Alright, I'm going to duress you. Play this. Go. It does. It sure does. Dusk Boy. Not bad. Go. No blocks. Okay. That's a very good draw. All right, so I think it's pretty easy. Now that we drew this push, it's just Soren, uptick, try to kill your Chain Whirler. They'll sack it for mana, do nothing. Then they're going to fire up Den. We get to push the Den. And then we get to follow up, play another one, sack it, kill something, play that. I mean, we're in pretty good shape here, but... Wow, they didn't even sack it to Prospector. Yikes. That is not how it's done right there. Okay. Okay, I'll go to 11. Whoo, buddy, that's a good one. All right, well, let's do this. I do get kind of rocked if they draw another Call to Death Dweller. Is there any good way to play around that? I mean, I guess I could not play Harvester. What if I just don't play Harvester? I mean, that's, like, probably right? We probably just don't play the Harvester right now. It's very unnecessary. What is the best way to play around that? I mean, we all know my opponent's going to top deck it, so let's try and figure out, like, what is the perfect way to play around our opponent doing that to us? Maybe it's just don't cheat in the Ripper yet. What if I just, like, put counter here, play this? I kind of like that. Yeah, we're not rippering. Just very unnecessary to do it this turn. And then we would, like, lose our Sorin, too. Just be a complete nightmare. They will draw Snoop. We'll kill that. I mean, Snoop is not a big issue. All right, well, now if we get Chain Whirler, they're going to take a lot of damage to do it, which is good. Could also still just keep playing around it, but I gotta be careful. There's a Den now, so... They can just put it in, fire this up, attack all. I guess Blooding is somewhat free. That's fair, Malding. Yeah, that is kind of the worst. Oh. Hmm. We could just wait a turn to put it into play. Now I can just hard cast it, I guess. Could just roll up, but I think I want to try to slam the door. Vault plus, put counter on vault. Yeah, maybe that's right. You know what? I think that is right. Block sack, don't let me gain life. Sure. Go. Okay. Think we might have lethal now, but we'll figure that out in a sec. So these Thoughtseize are killing you. Yeah, that's fair. Three, seven, Vein Ripper. Put me to one. All right, so I think it's just cast this. Attack with both, and then Helix you off this one. Okay. I'm gonna also Helix the Scamp, I believe. Triggers the Ripper again. You go to 4, I go to 12, go. And now if they do the thing, they die. If they bring back Chain Whirler, they lose. All right, you die. Nice. That was well done from us. We did a good job of not losing to that bullshit. Winning any PTs. It's good, Inohara. It's good. We lost round 4 of the prelim to Yorion Phoenix, so we 3-1 to the prelim, and we're hoping to get to 3-2 here. Am I always this angry in paper? That's a good question. Internally, I get a little annoyed sometimes, but you certainly wouldn't be able to know. I'm certainly not vocal about it. Preacher, yet again, seems kind of garbage. Duress is pretty bad. Should probably cut that. Maybe the Dusk Legions are bad because, well, Copter's terrible. Let's get Copter out of here. I think Copter's terrible. It's not terrible, but we're on the draws. Probably don't want it. I think I'm going to shave 2 Zealots, actually, because they're so mid into Chain Whirler. Yelling at people on his lawn. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, my God. All right. Dan looks pretty good. We're going to keep. They're on a Multa 4? No way, dude. I mean, I probably thought C's and then push later. I guess. See you later, Smuggler's Copter. Go ahead, opponent. Take 1. That is not a bad one. Go. Oh, that is true. They are Epic Gamers 666. That's hilarious. Okay. It's possible I should have pushed the Skirk, but I think I'll be fine. Go ahead, opponent. Your goblin roommate. Your goblin gamer roommate, huh? I will not block. Alright, well, I think this game's about to end. I'm gonna pitch Blood Crypt. Maybe I push or get rid of the Zealot. I think I can get rid of the Zealot. Okay. Okay, I'm going to kill this Prospector now. Definitely afraid of what that thing could do. So let's get this out of here. Yeah, they agree. Okay, well, it's almost 4 o'clock, so that's going to do it. I mean, the deck felt good. We did kind of see some of the inconsistencies that it can struggle from, but, I mean, very powerful. And we did almost 4-0 the prelim. So it was, I mean, overall a pretty good day. 3-1 prelim, 3-2 league. 6-3, 66% win rate. So went about what? I think it had a 60% win rate on the tour. So obviously Moto is not quite the Pro Tour, but we did play against a 8-8 PT gamer, and then I think a top 16 opponent, I guess, from the PT as well. So got held back by the pilot. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the deck's good. I don't know if we'll play it too much more this week. We've got tomorrow. We're gonna play a pod deck that Genocide has been wanting me to play for a while now, so we're gonna get to that. We talked about playing Rakdos Vampires with Pyre of Heroes, so that could be kind of cool too. But we'll do that, and then yeah. So tomorrow gonna be pod. Think it's Bant. Should be cool. All right. Let's go ahead and hit somebody up with a raid, and I will hopefully catch you guys tomorrow. Champion into Ripper does sound really cool. Okay, the raid is definitely not the same as the last time I did a raid. They like updated this. Let's hit up Jim Davis. Looks like he's doing a PT recap. It's kind of cool. All right, everybody. We'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. See you then.